get sick. Sure hope not. I did. Yo, what's up, Linky? What's up, Mean? What's up, Justin? What's up, Mike? What's going on, guys? Hey, you guys are fast, man. Holy. Just change it up to large demi-human, right? Try to see if I can find a Raidrick spot. What's up, Mizpah? What's up, Jinri? What's up, Meal? I'm here for the Marites. Sorry, guys. Yesterday I had to, actually sleep. Most of the officers in the guild were like, how are you still awake? And I was like, well, funny story. It's because I haven't slept. You were watching last night in Third Barangay? Yeah, I was. Yeah, what's up, John? What's going on, man? Sir John Rivera, everybody. How you doing, John? I can do that later. Yeah, what's up, Eat? Finally, the Equalizer is here. Bro. It's a pretty cool title, but I think people get butthurt with me getting all these titles that I have no control over. You know how many people got butthurt because people were calling me the Godfather? I'm like, bro, I didn't tell people to call me that. Safe. I call you the Equalizer, bro. You know, alright, people are gonna get butthurt. Oh, what the hell? I was in Lunaria? Nice, nice. You probably whooped my ass there, actually, because, I was trying to go for the boss, I kept getting gunned down. Lane when done. Oh, Connell is here. Dude, saw the Guild League bots against Solaria. That's one hell of a fight. Yeah, man, it was. Ah, man, I kind of blame myself for that one. I'll be honest with you. It's a blunder, is a blunder. You know what I mean? There's some things that like people in the guild could have done right, and there's definitely some things that I 100% could have done right. Whether it's like making a different call or making, or like emphasizing a call. Wait, did Lane actually message me? What? Oh, he's waiting? Ah, okay, okay, that's fine. I just don't want to waste my... I get hit by one of these things, bro. My seat is gonna go down. To say how we even dropped their points so low, well played indeed. Yo. Yeah, man. Ah, we tried, bro. I stayed up reviewing all their VODs, just knowing their damage, knowing their strat. I was definitely caught a little bit off guard with their comp. Their comp at that time did not look like their usual comp. So you know, that was, I guess, good preparation by them as well. Oh, what the hell? I'm very getting rolled right now. Yo, Pato, what's going on, bro? Did you get your T10 yet? Do you know the damage type of Dancer's Hip Shaker? Isn't it fire? Oh, come on, man. These Raiders are brutal. Oh, Ranger melee? I don't even know, to be honest with you. If Fear was here, you could answer it. Yeah, what's up, Oni? Buddy, I'm not sure maybe it counts as... It scales with P attack, though, that's the thing. So I wasn't even gonna... It's not even magic. Fighting Spirit? It's gotta be range, bro. The range on that thing is pretty wide. Wider than I remember it. Can I see your sigils for pure DPS? Right now I only have this right here. When I want to go pure DPS, it's I put like Choice of Fate. Meteor is actually not bad. I learned this from Fato. But I do not have the money to level this thing up, bro. So I'm not even gonna go for it. I'm probably gonna try to level my own immortal body. Yeah. I level all these like small ones because, you know, pretty big gains. Yeah, no. I wish I had an answer for you, but I don't want to answer and you know, just be wrong. At work right now? Yeah. Oni, do you work from home? That's what I want to do, man. If I want to work from home. Or 10 of much stream. Hey, thanks, man. It's probably strong enough even with 2 Raid Rate counter. I think so, yeah. I think so. At some point, sacrifice does like kind of fall off, and you have to switch builds, like maybe concentrate pairs or something. But you know, that's whale status. Arguably yesterday was also intense, won by 70 points only. That's the thing, man. Those are the best guild leagues. It's like they're the ones that feel the worst when you they feel like bad when you lose. But at the same time, there's like the more satisfying ones because you know that like there's like a lot you could have done there to actually win. Yeah, I'll get this to 20 and then just leave it. Is a create Venom Blade with Synex a thing on PvP? I think when those nerfs come through. I don't think so. Otherwise, like A crit's like pretty good. It's very playmaking heavy type of like spec. You have dance today? No. What do you do for red statue? Sell or collect? Me personally, I collect. I would collect. It's because you know, being able to open that red statue means more PvP stats and there's just so many other sources of diamonds, you know, TR especially being one of them, and like illusion fragments being one of them as well. That, you know, like red statue, which is basically up to RNG if you're not paid to winning it, is kinda not worth selling. I'll still do my anthem here. On site? Oh damn. I have a work from home job right now. That's the best, man. They increased day night so damage to 60 max, but that becomes shambles. Yeah, they did. They increased the metal stuff as well and the upgrade materials, which is good. I guess it gives you more option. It's just, you know, more options and I guess chance to expand your budget. This is your money to next one shot most of your team members. We kind of gear towards. Oh, nice. We can't add people on our server. Or if you could though. I think he does do a lot of damage, but for the most part, he can't one-shot majority of our guys just because of the way that we gear against what we perceive to be the current meta. For Sage class next month? No, man. Class is so expensive and it just got nerfed too. So it loses a bit of the utility that it has with the with the MDef shred. You know. Pretty unfortunate. We got Baron, but we got 3 red flags. Makes me think if Baron is worth it. Baron is worth it if you, depending on your comp, it's worth it. Especially if you, but the thing is, like, it needs a full commit. If you commit to Baron, you need to commit to Baron. Like, there's some people who are like, oh, maybe I can take this point, but like sometimes it actually messes you up. I could probably show that in the VOD review later, but Baron is almost always a high percentage play. Do Deadlock or Annealing worse if I wear both. All the passive sigil stack, even the even the ones that have like the similar effects, yeah. Hold on. Wife just sent me a message. She's driving. Doesn't feel too well, so I told her, don't worry about anything else. I'll do her stuff later. Give us what Valk statue should I get? Is it only Valk Relic for Sacri Pally? I mean, you also need HP. Especially if you're doing Pally. You also need mitigation, you know what I mean? Because if you can't tank anything as Pally, like, you know, a dead DPS is, useless DPS. Right? You can't do DPS if you're dead, so... Always, don't discount the value of, especially if you're PvPing. The fact that, you know, mitigation aside, HP gets multiplied, right? So... Don't select off on it. What did Frantic say again? 41 minutes MA. I did not take the time to... I've gone. Do I even sleep? I slept for like a few hours earlier. I got a good got a good like 2.5 hours in. Yeah, my sleep schedule's pretty sporadic. What curse debuff balance pally? Debuff balance pally? Balance pally? I mean, if the question is like, will it debuff pally? It will, yeah. It brings, especially Sacred Pally that relies a lot on crits. Brings their crit down to 1. Pretty much like negates their movement speed. So, yeah. First is a very strong CC against Pallies. To get it, costs 360 per session. Excuse me. So I guess it's 360 per statue. I mean, think of it this way. It's more, it's immediate stats, yes, right. And you can definitely choose to get it, you know, the slower route. But on the plus side, if you decide to get it faster and then you max it out faster, the advantage to that is that going forward, those statue pieces, you know, can translate to your other yellow statues. Get some restaurants feast today. Yeah, for sure. I'll be good. I think Friday. Yeah, in general, Friday is a day where I catch up on sleep a little bit, but I just wanted to stream. You know what I mean? I don't know. I like streaming, so something that I actually enjoy. When FO champion getting kind of bored, should I switch? And what do you think? I think that if you're very competitive, I think that that switching classes is out of boredom is probably detrimental to your progress. Unless you're switching to a class that's actually needed in your guild, then that's pretty good. But at the end of the day, if you're playing this game to not just you know, not being like too competitive, but to just actually have fun, then by all means switch as much as you want. The problem is, depending on what you're switching to, it can get pretty expensive. Just change to Lord. No, don't do that. Fucking Lord Knight. That's so bad. Wait, I didn't do this one? Did I do the tier 10? Ah, okay, I didn't do the tier 0. I came from LK? Don't listen to him. Horrible advice. He's trolling. Go Magic Crasher? Yikes. Context on the stream title? There's no context on the stream title. I just like Denzel Washington. He's one of my favorite actors. Okay, buddy. Refund that right now. Appreciate it, Tifa. I also get intimidation since it gives me human races reduction, but damage races doesn't benefit me, right? It benefits you a little bit, but nowhere near as much as like crit damage or neutral damage or something. How come the highways in your 5 versus Solaria only have few deaths? Devo Pallies and I make sure that like the guild members PvP stats. I'm very strict when it comes to map 1 PvP stats. I'm a little bit more lenient for other members, but at the same time, I also set a goal for them because they need to meet it. Otherwise, there's no point in, even if you're free to play, still, manageable. But if you can't reach that, then you can't really count as like competitive, or at least have a competitive mindset. Like competitive doesn't mean you're spending. Competitive means that you're actually like actively trying to get better as a, with your character and as a player. But basically, I criticize a lot of like positioning in our guild, in our GLs, like including myself, obviously, because like I think I'm probably the most susceptible to mistakes because I'm trying to shot call, I'm trying to think of a play, I'm trying to calculate things all in real time while trying to play character, and it gets pretty hard. Is Blackcam good? Only fan Bayek can smash some random kill. Oh, oh, Rugful. Ah, that was pretty funny. Yeah, Bayek's pretty good. I think that previous nerf kind of hit their PvE a little bit, but they still do so much damage with the right gear that doesn't even matter. I remember before somebody was complaining about biochem on stream, and I just told them basically that the reason why you're seeing all these biochems like complain about damage is because they come from like a class that's either physical focus or magic focus, and they complain about the damage for completely forgetting that biochem is a mix of both, right? I mean, acid demonstration specifically is a mix of both. And another misconception that people have with biochemists is that they forget that it scales off of P attack, M attack. What I mean by that is they scale off of P attack, M attack, not M damage, P damage. And when they scale those things up, they get very disappointed. Like, this barely adds damage, and I'm like, I mean, did you read the skill description? You know what I mean? But then, actually, no, I can't even blame people who, even if they did read the skill description, because SBK says P attack, M attack, but it actually scales off of M damage as well. At least, like, when we tested it in A, that's how it was. So I can't really blame them on that, so I take that back. I played PvP now and switched to Pally a week ago. Wanted to play my statues to get some a little confused. Yeah, I mean, Pally's pretty straightforward as a class. It's actually probably one of the most straightforward classes, I'll be honest with you. You don't have to switch, you don't have to switch around so many, cards as much. You get your Squidget, and you get like a secondary crit damage card, and you're just good to go. What's up, Zio? What's up, Neko? Do you think about it would be fair PvP attack and reduct for free to play or semi spender at the moment? I think 1600 PvP reduction I feel like is good for free to play, mostly because it's within budget in terms of like, I don't want to decrease my, in terms of like just getting it from sigils is very cheap. PvP damage, that one's a little bit more iffy. I'd say like for completely free to play, I would say like 1k, 1.1 to 1.2k, depends on how much they've been. What the hell? Bro, Dury went AFK for sure. Holy. Uh-oh. Well, this thing's gonna die soon. Backham is good PvE DPS, but its PvP DPS is meh. It depends on how you get. Oh, lol. Oh, yeah, Duria was grinding here at the nightmare spot, and the minis spawned on top of the hedge. I don't want to waste my MAs. I'm gonna wait for like the last minute. Or completely free to play, yeah. But if you're like even like semi-spender, even as long as like you use like let's say like you budget your nyans, like you just get the reward stuff, for example, you can easily get GE cards to boost your plus like sigils. So that's pretty good. Question is like if you do it now, when everybody already kind of like started knowing about it. Uh, 15:10, 2 minutes. Oh my god, okay, okay. I thought it teleported. Holy. Okay, buddy. Alright, not too late. Yuri attacked me. I'm just gonna Quagmire since barely does any damage. There you go. That's it, I'm good. Bro, Zenith won against Mana. Actually, Wales from top 1, top 2 guild merged to form Zenith's roster last night versus Mana, and they won clutch just by 20 to 30 points. Bro, that's... I would love to see that fight. That's an intense fight. Well, the other one breaks my shit with its attack, so it's not really... It's really not that easy to compare. That's biochem for you. Let's see, basically, if you're biochem, you just get FCP, right? So it's very hard to cheese a biochem. That's the thing. These priority stats that affect sacrifice damage, HP, melee damage, crit damage, PvE damage. PvE, PvP damage, I believe, just gets entered into your final stats. So same with reduction. So they're pretty huge. They're on another category by themselves. But yeah, that sounds about right. Excuse me. Does M buff gives percent? It's not percent now. Also, my friend still has hope for his biochem semi-spender. Yeah. Here's the thing, man. Like, the thing about me is, like, because I planned on playing this game for, like, a very long time, I usually think on the perspective of somebody who's planning on playing this game for the long term. Right? So I'm not as tempted with, like, immediate gains that I know that I can get within time. Although sometimes I give into it because, like, if you need power now for this, for X event, then you don't have much of a choice. Yeah, what's up, Mara? What's for the title? It's just nothing. I just like Denzel. And I was thinking, like, after stream is done, maybe I can take a day off of guild duties and maybe watch like a Denzel movie or something. The rumors that Sage and Rogue will be released together. What you think? I think it'd be pretty fun, actually. I wouldn't mind that. I like rogues. I like rogues a lot. I feel like they play into the meta quite well. This is the one, right? Yeah. Did I buy all? Oh, okay. 1K. I should get this too, to be honest. But I'm gonna max out on these like pretty soon, so now. Let's see. I'll be able to buy out those feathers with War of Imperium, so actually a good idea. Max out, max out. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea actually. 4, 6, that would be give me to level 3, maybe upgrade this one. Oh yeah, okay. Let's do that then. Alright, weapon 3 and 3. Ignore MDef, preparing for that nerf if it does come. But no, I'm getting it mostly for this. 0.25% M damage and P damage, M damage reduction. Pretty good. Bit expensive with the hammers for sure, but I mean, what else am I going to use them for if not for stat gains? Am I right? Do you think our server would have a lot of switch to Sage? I wouldn't say a lot in Dynasty. I'd say enough in Dynasty to switch over because like we need the utility as well, but for the most part, not really. Implemented in global. Equalizer 2, let's go. Yo, that's pretty good choice. Pretty good choice. I'm just waiting on Frantic's MA to be done, and then I'm gonna go grind at Radrix there. Any details about the Sage nerf? Sage nerf is basically Sage used to kind of like how Smiths do, and I think Biochem as well. I can't recall, but they take away their shred damage. Their MDef shred and PDef shred. Sage specifically MDef shred. They kind of split it off, so it ends up being a nerf to their like utility. And that's on top of like the nerfs that they got like beforehand, which already pissed off like a lot of Sages because you know Sage to begin with was not in a good spot in Taiwan. I don't know why they keep nerfing the class. I mean, to be honest, Sage was pretty OP. I didn't think that it would deserve to get nerfed to the ground, but it's very hard to balance Sage, to be honest. How about Valk Relic? This one? Yeah, try to get this one right here. First bonus, which is pretty good. Don't care too much about the PvE stuff, but the all element damage, all element resistance is pretty good. 0.5 is pretty huge. Is refining costume important? Should I focus on trying to get plus 15 for all my armor and accuracy first, or plus 10 on my costume? Depends on if your costume has bonuses. But for the most part, you know, you want to focus on like the early stuff anyway, because like the refined bonuses for costumes, unless there's like a refined bonus for like, you know, plus 10, plus 12, and I think refined bonuses for what the hell is it? Yeah. You know what I mean? So it's pretty huge. Is it worth keeping my cat O9tails so I can reflect stage skills? I think cat O9tails in general, especially if you can like 3-star it, is pretty worth having as a card on your muffler. It's like one of the better options that you have. Actually, is it muffler or is it boots? Boots, never mind, sorry, boots. Did Baiken really get buffed? I'm about to use 17 legendary weapon ores to get plus 15 after failing like 13 times. Oh man. The changes to Bichem was it split the I forgot the specifics for the most recent one, but like the one before that was basically it split the shred from purely one source, so like both sources of like physical and magic. So it takes advantage of both of your stats. And it starts slowly getting them with 900 yen per week. Not bad. Are you sticking with expert rings until 105 rings? Yes, I am, Goten. Because, the thing about, like, the thing about, like, global cooldown as a stat is that, if you look under details, you'll find variable cooldown, fixed cast time, all that, right? Like, all these things that are here, at some point they give you diminishing returns, right? It gets a bit harder to go up in these stats, right? With I think the only exception is probably this right here, because it's not like fully diminishing returns. I think at some point it does stop though, so but getting to that point is going to be pretty far off. And if you can see, like, this kind of like diminishing a little bit here from 25 just like to 40 instead of 50. But basically, if you look at here, there's no global cooldown in here. And really, quasi stats is the ones that like have these diminishing returns, but like the fact that global cooldown is not here means that global cooldown does not suffer from diminishing returns, and therefore, stacking it is actually worth it. Where is it? Jesus. What is this one? Oh, Mistress? Nice. Yo, Kimuchika, what's going on, man? Alright, switching from FS Priest to Baikem, a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. You just have to change up your stats, you know, because you need P attack. And as a priest, if you built M damage, you might want to switch over to M attack, because that's what Baikem scales with. Yeah. Siage, thanks for the follow, man. I can see your Varus and Sigil. Yeah, sure. And then Varus core right now is What's up, Daryl? Thanks for the notification, man. Have you done the Last Supper quest bug? I don't know. I don't know about it. What's it about? What's the best accessory for FS Priest? If you're 95, you can go for the 95 accessories. If not, then you could go how are they? Angelic Ring. Hey, I was waiting for you to go live this morning. What's up, man? This morning I was busy reviewing the VODs, just basically seeing where I messed up, and what we could do better for like the next fight. Otherwise, what's the best card to buy with Precious Card Fragment? Once they implement the feature like update with a card depot thing, you're gonna want to get Izlude. No? Never mind. Alright, here we go. You want to get there we go. So you basically want to get Illusion Drac, Illusion Mistress, Illusion Pharaoh, which I already have thankfully, and then Illusion Dark Lord. Like that's gonna be the one of the combos for the next like card depot content. But yeah, that's all you need to get. Yeah, because those give you damage and like depending on how they tweak the set bonuses, it's gonna be pretty good. Take a Holger's Falls. Do P attack percent benefit Sakri damage? I believe it does. Fucking Rig, bro. Shout outs to Rig and whoever Rig decided to force to watch the stream. Sigil recommendations for Synex and PvP. If you do enough damage, it's a good idea to get these like defensive sigils. Another one you might want to go for is probably like Silent Escape for a cheaper option. If not, then you could go Swift Breakout if you could, because number one, you're pretty squishy, and you again usually if you go Synex, that means you're probably wailing out, which I'll be honest with you, if you're not wailing out as a Synex, you're not going to do enough damage. So in order to make up for your squishiness, then you can have those sigils. What should I focus on after plus 15 weapon, plus an armor and accessory? Should I focus pleasant? I would try to focus on getting your armor stuff to plus 15. Just get Rezo, right? Get something good here, please. Never mind. Interesting. Best accessories for Biochem? I haven't tested which ones are better. So unfortunately, I can't really answer that. I don't want to mislead people. There's a quest called Last Supper in level 94. You can exit and redo the quest to get infinite XP. Might get banned if I do it. The only reason why I did the Sky PT is because like the actual devs themselves, and we had it screenshotted, said that that it was a feature. That's why we did it. Otherwise, if we didn't get a response from the devs, I wouldn't have done the Sky Petite, because then I actually would get banned. At least like with the Sky Petites, because they said it was a feature. I don't know why they said it, but they said it. That I could do it with no repercussions, since the devs themselves said that it was. That one, unless I get like a verbal or like a written confirmation from the devs, I'm not gonna touch it. I'm a smith, by the way. Oh, that's a rough one. I'll be honest with you. Get your GE cards first. You don't have to get upgraded versions. Just get base ones, and then you can move on. Go to your task, because time space you can work on it just by default using diamonds, using War of Imperium fragments. They have a ton of reptiles, so not bad. Yeah, there was still some stuff that we could have done to make that a win, but thoughts on Rugpo losing twice to Frontera 4? I don't know actually. I mean, I saw that they lost to OF before. I haven't seen the second match though, so I can't really judge on it. Like, alright, no, I can't really say anything on it unless I've seen it myself. 72.4 porting card pog. Yeah. It's gonna stay that way. 41. I forgot when he said this. Iron Man. Okay, 1446. Right. So he should be about done. No? About the feathers, I'm a low spender. I got like one statue that has tier 4 light and dark. Damn, you call yourself a low spender? Are you sure? I go for all statue light and dark but tier 1. Yeah, I think you still should. I think that you should have probably balanced your feathers so you get more value out of them per cost. Should probably try to work on that moving forward. But, you know, not bad, not bad. It's pretty good. Sa Suji, ano lang din siya, oh. May gapabati-bati pa si mo regarding stats sa mga buog. Bailan na sila, wala sila may memo. Yo, Double, what's going on, brother? Is it better than Surging Protection Sigil? Situational. It's all situational. My PvP sigils, this is what I use for PvP. If I get like a high level Swift Breakout, then I might like switch over to this one. But for the most part, it's like chances are if I get caught out, it's over for me anyway. So I just, you know, that's why I focus a lot on basically being a turret. Level 95 accessory best combo for Sage, Pocket Watch Bracelet. I think Gindal's is probably better at 105. Lower LPCD hopefully for Sage. I mean, knowing gravity, they're probably gonna increase it for PvP. Free to play Sage, any insight? It's gonna be a rough time if you're a free to play Sage, I'll be honest with you. Utility Sage, don't even think about it. What do you think on Solaria Trash Talk in group page? Oh, Isaiah. Bro, that guy's a troll, man. He's an actual troll, and he's very good at being a troll. I wouldn't take anything he says to heart. Free to play Sage, Land Protection, Dispel, Spider Web. Yeah. I mean, I think they lost to Alt F4 because only Fan Whales moved to Alt F4 yesterday. Oh, are they doing rotations? What is it, like 48-hour cooldown for GL? And the gap between GLs is just about enough. Well, I mean, you get to practice against the same team over and over, right? You know what I mean? Takot to. Bisaya, Ilonggo. Hiligay nun. Higabakulad. Is Courage Blessing good for PvP? Yeah, Courage Blessing is good for PvP. Thinking about Courage Blessing though, man, it's not this one. It's a little bit expensive, no? Or is it? It's a bit higher. It takes quite a while to level it. Mine's only level 7. Maybe when I get like higher level, then I can, you know, run it. 4 Wraith card for accessory. Usually, yeah, I do. Tank Sage. Oh boy. No comment. Can we get a guided showcase for Stalker? Thoughts on the classroom recommendation? I would have to class change one of the classes I have in NA. And I can't really do that. Because other people still play it when I'm not using it. But I mean, Stalker, really good disable class. Kinda starts getting more DPS potential with the recent updates that they're giving it, like the sigils. But for the most part, man, Stalker is the only class that can fill up your bar with nothing but debuffs. You know what I mean? Like, Coerce is a very OP skill, in my opinion. There's gonna be like a charm back piece that kind of helps with that, but until that comes out, Stalker is very good at punishing overextenders. Is Land Protector can counter statue skill? I haven't tested actually. It should. Yo, what's up, my step bro? Mimic good for accessory? No, don't use Mimic. Don't use Mimic. Mimic was only good as a placeholder in the early stages of the game, but now it's completely useless. Best equip for Bunny? I mean, your only choices really is the M-Attack set plus the tanky set. I think that's the best option that you have. It's more so that you want CDR substats on it. Is Meteor Sigil working? I can't feel its damage. I think Meteor Sigil doesn't really get good until you max it out. Crossbow, Stalker, or Sniper? Those are two fully different classes, MA. I feel like Sniper, you definitely have to be like geared to make a real difference. Unless you're like going full CC with ATL. But Stalker is just effective regardless of like how much like you've spent. What's up, Angler? My feathers. It's basically that all throughout. I don't really have variants on my feathers because it's mostly PvP focused. I don't care too much about PvE stuff. I'm just mostly PvP. Which would you rather have at this point of the game, Biochem or Champ? That's a tough one, man. I need both. I can't just not have either one. I wouldn't be able to choose. I'm hunting Vagabond Wolf 5 times a day for my VV dailies. I know, I'm in a road of despair and disappointment. Hey man, if you play this game long term, you do that every day, you never know. Space Kitty Gacha? Yeah, man. I got lucky with that one. I think I got it in like the first few tries. It's pretty good. Dynasty Inter Barangay Dota 2 tournament replay where? I wonder if they actually recorded it. But that was man, some people slept good that night, some people not so much. Oh god. Alright, I'm gonna start heading over there. Have you heard of the news about job balancing? Pretty sure Paladin's gonna get me nerfed after Odin's Cup. You know, like as time goes by, like I do think paladins are definitely still pretty OP, right? But you can lessen their effectiveness by a lot if you gear against them. So I think that you know, maybe a slight nerf, sure, but don't don't insta give them either. You know what I mean? Someone Lebanese with Solaria. I'm gonna review some of the VODs later. Bossmar, Sabra, come to your spot to guard you from issues, bro. Oh man, cap the MVP, man. My hero. Oh, no wonder. Bro, Cyan actually took my spot, bro. Oh, unfortunate. God damn it. Fuck. Alright. Got trolled. In Guildy for Sage? I can't remember actually. Good. Oh. Well, you know. Well. I don't know what happened to that guy, but he's gone. Guess he was done. Good timing, good timing. I feel like Devo cooldown in Guild League should be lower. Because hold on. I'm controlling myself here. I know his damage was complete garbage. I think Devo cooldown should be a lot lower. I don't think Devo should have cooldown, honestly, in Guild League. Because it opens up more playmaking for Devo Paladins. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like switching Devo targets at a moment's notice, if you anticipate that they're gonna get or receive like a huge chunk of damage, is a pretty... It should be something that should be encouraged, in my opinion. And so that's why I think they should get I'm kind of cheap, man. I don't know if I This was fun playing Dota again with Dynasty Peeps. Been months since I touched that game. Some of them are surprisingly good. Only reason I'm gonna give is I'm old and my fingers hurt. Hey man. It is what it is. Old age comes whether we like it or not. Is speed damage on damage reduction better than PvP reduction? I don't think so, no. Because like thing about like speed damage and damage reduction is that even if you have 100%, it's not actually 100%. But PvP reduction, I think gets applied to the final damage, which makes it more valuable. They will nerf Shield Paladin and buff Zachary. Oh god. Nightmare fuel. These champs now are direct counter to Pally instead of the other way around. Is this right? After they remove that, I think so. I think so. Thing is, like, good champs are hard to come by, and we got lucky in Dynasty that we actually have really good champs in here. Like, but have you seen Dury's VODs, man? That guy is like a fucking sniper. He'll pick out a target in like a group of people and actually hit them. Like hit the Asura. Yeah, it's up, Chiboni. Well played yesterday. I'm from Solaria. Hey, well played, guys. That was a pretty intense match. I go lie to you. Seems chance. What's your Twitch? Hey, it's up, Oliver. My Twitch is Little Fatty GG. Double G's for the good game. you have any guide for sigils? I don't know which to collect, level, sell. We have one pinned that I made in the Dynasty Discord, under Dynasty Ragnarok guides. What server is he? Oh, me? I'm in Izlude 7. Is there any use for champ now? 1-1 is really OP. Yeah, absolutely. There's still a lot of usage for champs. You have to be a bit more selective now. You know, there's like an added skill layer there where you kind of have to wait for the shield to actually not be there. Like obviously, if you see a 1-1 shield, you're not gonna Asura because you know, it's probably not gonna go through. Or it's not probably not gonna get a kill because of like the way that the shield works, right? With a 5% increase, or like damage that would break the shield. What is that ice skill around you? That's one of the sigils that I'm wearing. 4% water damage. It's pretty good at getting people off your tail when you're getting chased. Can I use? Bro, my ping's so bad. Look at this. Look at this. I'm like, can't even activate the sigil. Wraith card or Great Giant card for is I like using Wraiths. Is Isaiah trash talking here, bro? Don't worry, we'll avenge this hilarious shit show. Who the real boss? Sorry, don't take Isaiah too seriously. A lot of the Solaria guys are pretty chill. I think Isaiah is just like a next level troll. So don't take what he says to heart. He's like the hype king. Even though he puts the hype against himself. How's Fragment Carry there for extra multiplier in return? Yeah, sure. They did not introduce Ninja and Gunslinger. Although part of the quest already has Gunslinger, so we'll see. HP's the same from Grenning. Are you using Hunterfly? I am not, no. For here I'm using this one. A lot of my sustain is from Deadlock Aurora. No, like the mitigation that these sigils give me is enough to keep me alive long enough for the sigils to go off of cooldown. Champs for 3v3 arena? Yeah, I think champs are still pretty good. You have to be very selective with who you target. It's like in arena, right? It's like people only have 5 lives. Like you take up all those 5 lives and they can't respawn again. And even if you're losing in points before, as soon as that happens and you make it a 3v2, you have a really high chance for a comeback play. Biochem DPS good in PvE? Yeah, I think so. Champs for 3v3 arena being shit by Pally though? I mean, yeah. Thing is, like, if you're helpless and the Pally has the increased movement speed, you kind of get run down. But I barely play arena, I'll be honest with you. I kind of treat like Wednesdays as my like off day, because like usually if it's a day where there's like actual guild events like Guild League, Guild Expedition, all that, I'm generally pretty busy. So Wendy, if you play Paladin, would you prefer Sacri or Concentrate build? Depends on your spending. At some point Sacri gets capped in damage, so you have to consider Concentrate Pierce after like a certain level of spending. Want to see those reco builds? Yeah, it is. It's discord.gg/dynastygg. Is Avenged Lightning Burst viable on Wiz? Not really, no. That's a waste of a Varus slot. I have a choice: tier 3 1/1 bunny or the Nyans for feathers instead. Ah, that's a tough one, huh? Let's see. Fuck, man. Yeah, tier 3, tier 3, go tier 3. Fuck, man, that's, yeah, tier 3, go tier 3. Are thoughts on your battle with Solaria? I made a few misplays in there. While I grind, I could probably pull up the VOD, actually. We could just review it. Can a free-to-play Sage own a free-to-play Pally? Probably not. So if you focus more on PV, should we skip Bappo card? I mean, if you don't need it. But I'm pretty much like PvP oriented, so. One sec. And then I'll open up the video after. What's up, James? Maliban sa damage mo, ano pa malaki sa'yo? That's a good question. I don't know. Alright. Let's pull up. Where is it actually? History. Wait. This is ongoing. Let's pull up a video here. Okay. What are precious card frags, not the Izlude card frags? If you're trying to exchange them for cards, exchange them for whichever one that you need. Which is better, Illusion Osiris or Illusion Mistress? For free-to-play FS, Osiris is really good for a lot of situations, including like Tower of Nightmare, where resurrections are limited, or if you're trying to get like a higher level in Juperos, for example. But I think Mistress overall, if you're trying to MR a lot, with especially with ME, as a free-to-play priest or FS, which I think that you should, because you know MRing is one of those ways that you can kind of close the gap a little bit with the spenders. I feel like you should do that. Better clear diamond shop? It depends, because like this upcoming update with like the new card depots, it's not gonna be so simple anymore. But yeah, I'm gonna do this without music because I don't know if they're using like copyright music or something, and if they are using copyright music, I don't want to get like copyright strike like last time. I think I watched like Zeal's video and he had like copyright music in there, and I almost got a strike on my YouTube. I was like, oh, that's just really bad. Okay. Okay, so let's play this one right here. All right, so right about the start, 38 seconds. So scouting was done here in advance. The reason why you see them like, let's go back to the beginning here. Okay, the reason why you see them, and this is just like basics of like Guild League, right? The reason like you see them come in at like 45 seconds or a minute is because we want to make sure that when they get in with buffs on, because you can't cast skills before when you get into the Guild League area. No, and there's usually no reason for you to go in early anyway. All right, here, so so what we did here basically was gather. If you notice, like here, we gather South of Moon is because like this just basically, even like the reason why I'm telling you this right now is basically like, even if I told you why we're doing this, it wouldn't matter anyway, because if we're all over here, it makes our movements very unpredictable. Like, you don't know what we're gonna do, right? It's like, are we gonna go Moon? Are we gonna go like to the other 2 points? Are we gonna not go to Moon at all and just like commit on other 2 points? Or are we all gonna go Moon and like flex over one side or whatever? Like, this makes your movements very unpredictable. And you just have to know that like it takes about 7 seconds for you to go from this spot right here to prepare for the other spots, right? Like accounting for like lag or anything, or rubber banding or anything like that, right? So like soon as you see the timer go down to, 10 seconds, 7 seconds here, then there you go. They all start positioning themselves there. And as soon as it starts, you know what I mean? So whoever was scouting there is just gonna see like, oh, there's nobody. And then turns out there's a whole group that goes there instead. And that could happen in Sun, that could happen in Star, that could happen anywhere. So that's like something that, like we're not at this point, like and also like the reason why it's like Dory's like a sniper, man. Look at this guy. Look at that, like whole clump of people right there, and he just boom picks off the red title before he dies. Here before he gets ganked here a little bit, I think. There you go. Yeah, charge attack, and he managed to put out an Asur before he dies. So for him, that's worth it. And then after this one right here, quick rotation to Sun. This one right here is not so much to take it, but more like to pressure, because like pressuring this means taking pressure off of Moon, and really that's all the fundamentals about Guild League, is that pressure equates to response, right? Because if you don't respond, that if the enemy team doesn't respond, then they just basically give up at this point by default, right? So it's a win-win every time you're able to pressure. And the reason why I'm teaching this, by the way, is because like, it's like people are like, oh, you're gonna teach away your super secret crack into your strats. And I mean, it's not so much that. It's like, we're not so delusional that we think we have a chance of winning Guild League if it's not like balanced. If it's balanced, then yeah, well, sure, we might have a shot, right? But since we don't have that level of spending, I kind of like dedicated myself to just being more like an analyst, or more like an educational like streamer when it comes to Guild League. So that's the reason why we're doing this right here. We're putting pressure on this with the hopes that it garners a response, right? So we go into this without really um, uh, having the expectation of taking it, but easing the pressure off of Moon. Now this can also backfire against you. So like when it's too pressure here and you get enough of response here, you need to make sure that you get Moon. Reason being is because of the fact that you turned it from green, right? You turn it from green. The moment that it crosses to orange, it works as if it was already yours to begin with. So what that means is basically, if you get it to your color and somebody comes in and swoops in, right? And they bring it back to like, you know, their team color, which is green, and they get it back all the way, it counts as a lock. So it's not just a lock either. But basically the mechanics of Guild League is every time you lock a point, or anything that's considered like a lock, is basically minus 50 points on your end. So this could backfire against you if not executed correctly or if not capitalized on correctly. And just have it be a minus 50 to you, right? If this doesn't work out. So that's always like something you have to decide on the fly as a shot caller. You know, and kind of like pinpoint what the pressure is worth, right? And what you're willing to give up for it. Right? Because like this right here, let's see. They come over here. Right? We pressure this side right here in the hopes of putting enough pressure to take back Moon, right? So you can see we managed to get the pressure correctly. You'll see as soon as they relock this, even though we never fully took this, but because it just crossed over the threshold of the color, right? You can see this minus 50 points right away. Look at this. Boom. There you go. Minus 50 points. Right? Technically 51, but that one was from like somebody dying on our side. So that's basically Guild League mechanics in a nutshell. So you have to, like, as a shot caller, you really have to learn how to navigate that mechanic. Otherwise, it can work horrendously against you. I'll catch you later, James. Okay. And now, right now, our skirmishers are just trying to catch them on the return to Moon. That way we can set up AoEs in advance. Okay. Now coming back again, trying to get pressure onto Sun again. To ease the pressure off of there, because like we saw that there was pressure west side and there was pressure north side, and we needed to kind of like remove that pressure on those points so we can, you know, not lose mid. The reason why we work so hard to keep Moon is because like out of all the 3 points, Moon is the most strategic point. That's why you usually want to keep it, and especially with our comp, which is, you know, the way that our comp works. Basically, mage comps is a setup type of comp. It's very strong, but it requires setup. If you don't set up properly with a mage comp, you're gonna get run over pretty much. So it's a very strong comp, but if you don't use it correctly, you know, it works against you like pretty horribly. Okay, here. And then you can see as soon as like Sun gets locked, you're gonna see like Stormgust probably like, you know, on the other side just to stagger people. Okay, nice to serve right away. Because one person off a point is still pretty good. Now this is the blunder here. This is the blunder that I was talking about. Because here, Star here should never have gotten taken. The problem is, and like in a way, he can put blame on people who were on Star, for not communicating or predicting this to happen like accurately. But at the same time, he also put the blame on me here because like I should have prepared them beforehand. And the reason why I say this is because Guild League and like in terms of like discipline and everybody knowing their roles, is very setup oriented. A lot of like what you need to do for Guild League happens before the Guild League itself even happens, right? So, um, my mistake here, as you know, as a shot caller and like as a strategist for the team, is that I should have warned them beforehand to, you know, to make sure that like, hey, if you guys are in trouble here, you already know that I'm gonna send X party, right? Like this, like a certain person's like party over to help you guys, for example, and you should know that, right? I should like as me, I should have emphasized that like, hey, you should know this. This is what's gonna happen if you're in trouble. If you think that this is not enough, say it ASAP, and we'll send this party over to help you. That's what should have happened. But because I didn't set that up beforehand, right? The only other way that that could have been prevented is if I'm relying purely on somebody's like intuition to just like, you know, in the pressure of being in the middle of a fight, figure that out and then tell me, right? In a way that, yes, you know, if you can kind of expect that from people, but at the same time, it's like you should also expect less from them being able to do that in a heat of the moment type of situation, versus like you as a strategist or as a shot caller just preparing them beforehand so that they know beforehand, right? Because like if they figure it out in the middle of the heat of battle, then yeah, sure, really good. That means that they, you know, they went above and beyond what they're supposed to do. But like as a shot caller strategist, it's your job to let them know like, hey, if you know, like this is the protocol for this situation, this is the protocol for this situation, and you know, when this happens you do this, when this happens you do that, right? So a lot of it is like preparation beforehand. So that's why it got taken there. There you go. The other mistake here is that after Star got taken on this end, we know that like after Star gets taken here, they're gonna come flooding from Star, right? The one mistake that was done here by our players is that they respawn Star. The respawn here should have been Moon, 100%, right? Because like we know where they're coming, and we're a setup comp, and we know where to set up, right? If we had Star come over in and set this up, clear this, relock this right away, because they're gonna get here first, right? They're gonna get here first. They're probably gonna bring it over to green, and then if they spawned here and they all went in here, make it a numbers game, then we actually make this another relock, and this actually works in our favor because it minuses 50 on their points. And then after that, after we wipe them, that means like either Sun and Star are clear. We actually could have gotten a 2-take here, because there's a high likelihood that they spawn north of Moon, because like they're confident in the fact that like right now Star is theirs, Sun is theirs, and they really only need to take Moon, so they probably want to flood through Moon. And if we had proper setup on north of Moon here, then we could have prevented them from just like easily walking into the choke point by setting up like Stormgust to delay them while the rest of our geared wizards can set up on gravity fields, right? So that's what we could have done here. And then, you know, flex over. If I see that they made that decision right there, then I would have called the rest of our teams to flex over to both points, which would accomplish two things. Like two things would be, there's a high likelihood that we take it, we garner more points, and number two is the other likelihood is that we delay them here fast enough to, and kind of like give them the like a tough choice to make. It's like, do we keep pushing this Moon, or do we go over to take Star and Sun? But then they have to think as well. It's like, okay, but they just got locked, so they're locked for 30 seconds, and now, you know, they're into this dilemma where we have a setup north, and they have to try to keep pushing because they can't go Star or Sun anyway because it's locked, right? So that's how well that play could have made, but instead, because of like, again, just lack of preparation and, you know, information, you know, on my end before the match even began, this happens and it turns into a bad situation instead. How can you say that the team that you battled is not the main of Solaria? Just read this on the comment section. I mean, it is what it is, right? It's you can't really discount their win, because they, they use they pulled on their resources to get reinforcements, right? It's there's no rule against that. So the only thing that you can really focus on here is the fact that like we could have played this better, and I could have made better calls, which would have 100% resulted this into a win, right? Timothy Joseph. Oh, that's you? Sorry. Alright, let me play so I don't expose you. Yeah, and there you go. Right? And then we try to pressure Sun, and we manage like Star team to take Star. And we put in enough pressure Sun here should be able to take back Moon with this amount of pressure. And it turns out they don't put enough pressure to Sun, and I think we end up taking it here. No. See, this is another exchange, right? It's like they're gonna get relocked again. There you go, boom. There you go, and Star gets taken again. Again, the whole information thing, right? With like Star getting taken again. This means that like Star is getting constantly overwhelmed to the point where they can't handle it, even with the reinforcements that's like given to them. So at this point, two things should have happened. I think this is one of the points where I can't really put my blame on myself anymore. This is the point where like I kind of put the blame on the people at Star because they have communicated it enough at this point, because it happened before already, right? Yeah, what's up, Jason? Appreciate the super chat, man. But yeah, this is basically it right here. That's what's happening here. I can't put the blame on myself on this one because it's the second time around, and I feel like as a player, you also have to take some responsibility by knowing like, hey, this happened before. You're in the same situation now. What would have been your solution here, right? And then again, Star gets taken, and when I saw this, I'm just like, okay, it's either we lose again and we maintain Moon, or we try to pressure Sun. And then I think the play here was just mobs. Yeah, there you go. So another mistake here that I have to point out on our end is that when you're here at mobs, especially when you have like two wizards, you don't focus too much on fighting here. You only focus on staying all the way in the back, throwing gravity fields on the ground, and you don't like throw as much gravity fields as you can on the ground, and then don't respawn. Don't respawn, because the moment you're like a certain amount of distance from your gravity field, it gets cancelled. It just disappears. That's it, right? But if you stay there dead, your gravity field actually stays the whole duration. And then you have a higher, if you have stacked gravity fields, you have a higher chance to take mobs, which is pretty huge. But I think we end up getting more mobs here, I believe. Whales from Real and Evolution already joined Manja. Not sure if Radicals can beat Manja tomorrow. Ooh. I mean, I think we're already out of contention anyway after the throne fight to Real. But it also depends on how well they can work together, right? I know Manja's like map 2 is pretty lacking, so hopefully they can improve that with that merger. There you go. Yeah. What's up, Rocky? I just arrived. What's the beef with Solaria? We don't really have beef with Solaria. I see shampoo over there. There you go. Quick hover and then switch around to moon. I think we lose moon here, no? Yeah, we'll lose moon here. That's pretty bad, actually. We traded sun for moon. That's usually never worth it. But I think we garner enough pressure here to retake star. But then sun just gets retaken again. Which is actually pretty bad on our end. Now they're gonna go flood over to moon, and the problem here is that we don't have enough setup. Even though I think eventually we get it anyway. Yeah, there you go. But that was very, very dicey there. We shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I fucked up on the call here for sure. I feel like we should have just like if we knew that we were gonna be able to take star here, we should have just like pressured sun to like a great degree to take it, and then converge over to moon. And not risk, make sure that we clear sun beforehand. That way we keep sun a little bit longer, and that would have given us like an even bigger lead. Yeah, that was a blunder on my end there. I've made like quite a bit of mistakes here. Sprout is trash talking you guys. He's just a professional troll, man. You can't really take him seriously. But yeah. But that's definitely one way to build up hype. When will the top 32 be chosen for Odin Cup? I think this is the last week. The top 8 in each bracket is going to be in the top 32. So, I don't think we're going to make it. Okay, quick pressure here on sun. Then quick rotate back to moon. This call was made because we needed to take pressure off of star here for star team to be able to function correctly, but from the looks of it, it was not capitalized on. So this is also a pretty bad move. This was a bad trade for us. Again, it's if you can see, like there's a lot of communication lapse is rooted in star. So like because of like that same like common denominator, it makes it easier for us to fix this, because then we can like talk to the start teams and be just like, hey guys, like what's going on here? Like we've made the same mistake X amount of times in one game. Like what's going on? What's wrong? Like, work with me, and then we can resolve this pretty easily. That's one of the good things about this whole thing happening. There we go. Quick setup, quick setup, quick setup. Thing is, like, the reason why like I recommend setting up early here is because of the fact that, like, number one, if you have like a ton of gravity fields, you have a ton of gravity fields for when mobs actually spawn, and number two, when people step on those like stacked gravity fields, it makes it easier for you to get the mobs, right? And now this is around the spot that's OB. So the biggest mistake that we made here on OB is that you see what Dory is doing right now? This is what everybody should have done for OB. We found out that not everybody does it, so that was a major mistake. Because if you look at towards the end of this fight was basically the difference between this fight was basically one more at the end of it is like a single point take plus a additional 10 seconds with 2 points being held. So that's the mistake in this fight here. Right? It's at this point, and the reason why we can't contest these other 3 points and we have to commit to Baron is, put simply, in this case, we are a setup type comp, right? It always comes back to that. Like, the thing our comp is good at is that, like, as soon as we get a setup on a point or any objective, it becomes like pretty hard to contest us. And so once we committed to this, this is like another failure that on my end as like a shot caller, is that I should have started yelling way sooner. My thought process here was basically based on our history, because it's happened to us before, is that like I kind of assumed right away that like, hey, because it's happened before, I think that everybody should know that when I say go Baron, I mean go Baron. You know what I mean? But I have to remember as a shot caller that everybody right now is in the heat of the moment, and we're not thinking about like other like things that we learned in the previous fight. It's my responsibility as a shot caller to literally start yelling at people to hard focus Baron. Right? So that was one of the things here, because like if you look at like how long this Baron was here, if I had reminded people of what to do and hard focus Baron here, this Baron gets taken about a minute or so early, and we get to converge on all the other points, and we actually end up winning this fight, right? But that was one of the things that one of the major mistakes that I made here, was not emphasizing Baron enough. As a shot caller, when it comes to an objective, it's your job to keep emphasizing it until it sticks, right? And another mistake here is that it's gonna appear here soon. Like, yeah, you see here is this here is the sun here. Look at this real quick here. See that? The sun is probably gonna go over to, oh, barely. Okay, never mind. Not yet. It's gonna happen a little bit later here. And this is what I mean by like press the call. It's like you can see like, there you go. Right now, if we all actually focus, like the people that were trying to take Star, for example, or whatever, it's like if we were all on this Baron gets taken much sooner, and then we actually win this fight. So this was a, because they're already like, technically this is the sad part about this is that this is a mistake made by Solaria. This 3 right here, it looks good. But when you look at the amount of like investment they made towards this right here, this is a mistake. The problem is we didn't capitalize on this mistake. And because like we tried to contest on all the like people started to contest on all these right here instead of hard focusing Baron, it went from like their mistake to now our mistake. Because like when you think about it, it's not actually, it was a mistake on their end if we let them keep making the mistake, but instead their mistake became really good bait for some of our members, which is, again, it goes back to the talk about like discipline, right? You need to have discipline. Focus Baron means focus Baron. Because like if you looked at this fight, if this Baron went down a lot sooner, then we win this whole fight, right? Like they already made, like in my eyes, like taking all 3 of these, this is called this is a blunder on their end. But then we made this play good or look good because we fucked up. You know what I mean? So not only did we not capitalize on a mistake, we actually made their mistake a correct move instead, which is never a good thing. So I think you're gonna see it here as well. Like you see this right here, crosses over to orange, it's gonna get turned back. Look at that, turn back, and now look at this right here. Look at this, it locks. Look at points, 379. Locks, boom, 327. Yeah, you actually lose 40 points on there, 50 points on there. That's because of that relock. You know what I mean? So if this never happened, and this over here never happened, and this died sooner, we win the match 100%. That is probably our biggest blunder in this match. Like this right here, if there had been nobody here, whatever, like, and just actually like trying to get this Baron, kill this Baron, focus this Baron down, then every single like blunder I made or we made beforehand at this point in time gets negated because like we just win. Like simple as that. So it's a game of, in games like this, it's a game of inches. It's a game of like seconds. Like every second in games like this, it matters. It matters a lot. Because like, here's the thing. We didn't need to give out this 50 points here, because if you look at it, it's gonna be 250, right? And the other thing too is that if we didn't keep giving away those points and we killed it early, that means we lose less points as well, right? Another step here is because like the reason why we want to focus Baron is because, again, count, if you look back to what I said, every point take and lock is guaranteed 50 points instantly. But because it's locked for 30 seconds, every 10 seconds that you hold a point is 10 seconds removed from the enemy team. That means like every point take plus lock is a guaranteed 80 points. So now that is 80, 160, 240. So that Baron play then becomes like from a 500 point play, it becomes a 740 point play. You know what I mean? And like for however long you keep those points is another minus 10 on their end. Which kind of like shows you, had there been more discipline here, and had I been like more concise and like more, you know, more vocal about like what I mean by focus Baron, and actually like, you know, because I mean, people are in you know, heat of the moment. They're in the middle of a fight. There's just no way that like they can remember like all our other matches beforehand. That's like my job as a shot caller to remind them like, hey, motherfuckers, focus on Baron. You guys know what happened last time? You want the shit to happen again? No? Okay, focus Baron. That's what I should have been saying. You know what I mean? Like, I should have been like yelling at people to focus Baron. But then again, that's my failure as a shot caller. So not emphasize a point. And like for the people that are kind of like iffy still on the point, because like I know it's easy to say trust the call. It's very easy to like say just like, yeah, well, people should have trusted the call. If they trusted the call, we could have won. But at the same time, it's like you have to understand that emotions are pretty high, and the heat of the moment is a real thing as a shot caller. And sometimes certain things in certain like, you know, lessons kind of like disappear from people's minds in the heat of the moment. And it's your job or in this case my job as a shot caller, to really emphasize that point, drive that point home, because if had I done it, then we would have won. But because I didn't, that in my opinion is a blunder on my end, because then, you know, just off of like the principle of, if I had done that, we would have won. That's all. It stops there, right? It stops there. If I had done X, we would have gotten Y as a result, which is a win. And that's why I call this one my blunder, because like, you know, it's my job to guide people on what to do. There you go. Yeah, and we needed to take Moon here and take Sun here, but we didn't take Sun. I think if we take Sun, 50, I think we still lose. We needed to get that Baron down. Yeah, and that star retake was actually pretty good as well. So that's another minus 50. And then here I think a statue still goes down, and then we just like wipe. So yeah. And then as soon as that moon locks, it's over. Boom. There you go. Look at that. 24, 104. And that's what you saw. As soon as this locks, none of it matters. Like it's instant minus 50, and that's how we saw the 102. But that's basically it. So yeah, the whole shot calling thing, it definitely has so many layers. 500. I can't. Oh, it's full. Oh, never mind. I already have T01 and I have 120 coins to redeem it. Is it better to redeem T11 or T0 bully? I'm a priest. Get T1, T11. It's like you won't have enough slots for pets anyway. And honestly, the thing that makes Rocker Bully worth it, in my opinion, is the healing debuff. But you don't really get the healing debuff until like what, tier 3? And that's only like a 50% healing debuff, not even the 100% at tier 8 or something. Rocker Bully. Yeah, it's not until tier 3. One sec. Got something. Not even fall yet, and it's getting pretty chilly outside. What's up, Shy? Waiting na makaharap niyo ang Wolf Maru ng Geffen 9. Wolf Maru? Are they pretty strong? But yeah, it's pretty much the nuances of like just shot calling in general. Is that you know, it can get like calls can get pretty repetitive, but you have to realize that everybody is trying to focus on their play, and it's your role as a shot caller to keep reminding people what they need to do, and even if it comes down to like reminding them as to like why you're telling them to do what it is you're telling them what to do. Currently top 1 Celeste Peak. Oh, okay. I mean this is the last week of the Guild League Summit rankings though. That's the thing. So I don't think if we weren't gonna face them before, we won't really face them again. So just the walang pang Walang chance na makaharap yung GFN9. I don't think so. Not unless like we made it to the top 32, but I don't think we will. Because I'm being told that the match between like Manja and Real already threw the match. Because I guess they were trying to they're both from Mark 1, so they wanted to consolidate into one guild. So that's why they threw the match. Because otherwise, I think if Manja lost to Real, which I think they usually do because of how strong Real's gotten, Manja lost to Real, and if Manja lost to Radicals, and then we win like 2 matches at least, then we end up ranking higher than them by two places, and then I think yeah we end up making it into the to the rank 8 spot. There's a very good chance, and if we won the match against Solaria and then we win like the next match after that, then we get guaranteed into the 8th spot. But us winning only 2 matches this week, if we end up winning the 2 matches, kind of like still rode upon the off chance that Manja lost to Real and then Radicals. So with that happening, there's really no chance that we can get into the top 8, I don't believe. But, it's not against the rules. There's nothing in the rules that say anything against it, so you can't really blame them, right? If anything, it's a pretty it's a pretty five head move on their part. So what do I have to do here? My MA 7.6. Well, on the plus side, I keep running here every day before they release geographers. I think what the funny thing is, like when geographers releases, it's gonna be so crowded that I should probably just stay here and try to farm for a Rager card. I'll be honest with you. I think it'd actually be a better move on my end. Granted that Geographer is gonna be the best XP, but because the XP here is like not bad at all. It's actually pretty good. Then might just go for that. Sup, RB? Am I still an expert ring? Yes, I am. There's no point changing out of expert ring until like 105. I'm almost at 95, but I don't I don't think oh my god, yeah, I heard about that the bundles that pop up at 95, which is pretty much like about a month's worth of bundles. Tempting. Very, very, very tempting. That's bad, man. I have 5.4k of these, but I have like 9 of these. Ah, damn it. Let's see. What's up, Justine? I'm from Shipwreck to Paladins are face trolling us on all PvP perspectives of the game. As a sniper class level 83 level cap, how can I counter Paladins at this stage of the game? How can you counter Paladins at this stage of the game? The hard part about like being a sniper is that you don't really reach your max potential unless you're really geared. So there's very little that you can do against like Paladins in general. This definitely helps you for Yoni. Alright. But even that's not gonna save you unless you're geared enough, I'll be honest with you. They're really hard to deal with. You know, in like a 1v1 scenario, but like in Guild League, stuff like that, then there's a lot more that you can do there, because like you have like more working parts with biochemists breaking gear, or you know, wizards like strong resting them and displacing them, basically like locking them down, making them like less effective. Damn it. I'm gonna get overweight here again. I had so many that it was just taking up a lot of space. Prediction Bloodthirst 7. I should know. Mana length reversal, meter prediction module. Oh my god, man. You're saying that thing is gonna be so expensive. How did you get 49 million Eden coins? I was just selling materials and selling food that you get through like life skills. A lot of people keep forgetting to do this. Like, admittedly, sometimes I do too. But you shouldn't like should try to remember to do these every day. Because like people will buy them at max price. Is it like Friday? I can probably do my Yggdrasil early. So I can get the another max tier like food buff beforehand. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Hmm. Hmm. Very close to another attempt. I just want to eventually just get all my armor to plus 15, man, because this reso is pretty huge. Got another 2% M damage, 2% HP. The 2 stats is pretty nice as well. It adds like index, which helps my FCT further. But then HP 5%, man, that's Jesus. That's just huge. And again, I've also been trying to get this to plus 14 for the past 3 weeks. It has not gone up yet. So a little bit rough on the luck there. I keep forgetting that I get these from what is it, Triple H now? 142 skip tickets, not bad. That means I can actually skip them. Solo. Not duo though, because I do that with my wife. Oof. Nice. And I'll get this buff. Just in time for tomorrow's match. Yeah, what's up, Neil? Nakita mo ba yung nag-post ng result nung GL kagabi laban niya sa Solaria? Mas marami pa trash talk sa kanya ka sa Dynasty kasi close fight kahit grabe power gap. Yeah, they man, Solaria is pretty scary group. Pero sino nga ba yan? Si Isaiah. Malaking troll talaga, talaga yan. Professional troll yan. So, wag niyo lang ano. Wag niyo lang what's the term, man? Wag niyo lang ano. Wag niyo lang seryosohin. Wag niyo lang seryosohin yung ano, yung trash talking. Kasi professional ano yan, troll. If nakita niyo yung ano, yung post, yung mga post niya na trash talk. Wag dibdibin. Yan. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, while we do this, 41 minutes. 41 minutes. Okay, we got time. Gotta make sure I have like enough potions here. I don't have potions. I don't have enough potions. Okay. Alright, so and also like another question that you guys might have, like I know some people asked before, was that like why did we commit so much into Baron? It's basically like while I was reviewing a lot of like Solaria matches, another thing that I noticed too was at some point in time, I think I watched this one right here. It's in my history. Germani's video actually was the one that I saw, and it was like towards this part right here, towards the end. Is it towards the end? There you go. Okay, it's towards the end here that I saw. Well, first of all, I'm pretty surprised they didn't spot him here. Like he's just he's right on top of their stack. Like nobody had sight or walk in here. It's kind of crazy. So basically here, like you see 4% Baron up here. See that 4% Baron? 3-2. And then he do Soul's Destroyer. Look at this. Boom. Last hit's at 2%. Now that means that basically, that doesn't mean that he does 2%. That basically means that he does at least 2% per Sonic, per Soulbreaker to the mob. And that makes me think, like, if this guy does that much damage to the Owl Baron by himself, you have to realize they also have another 2-star Synex. They have Spark. You know, they have Venus, who also has crazy like DPS when, because she was she went from dancer to back to sniper, right? So you can kind of like guess that like they probably most likely just would have taken Baron in like maybe 15 seconds. So that's why like people asking like, yeah, like why do you have so much focus on the Baron? That's why. You leave them on that Baron for like 10-15 seconds, they're gonna take that Baron right away. And because like of our composition, again, it's a setup type of comp. If we try to push in there like last like 5-10 seconds, we're not gonna get that unless like our champs like do like a Hail Mary, lucky play. But like certain things like that, you can't leave it to luck. You know what I mean? Like leaving it to luck is like when you really have no chance, right? So that that doesn't really count as like strategy. Oh look, Germani plays Black Desert Online. Hey, same. What's up, Chickenson? Hindi yata kita sa end mo yung comments from YouTube. Wait, hold on, let me see. Is my chat like messing up? Hold on. Let me reset the dock for YouTube. Okay. I wonder why it stopped. Alright, try doing it now, maybe? Hold on, let me go over to the YouTube bot. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, freaking... Is Restream like bugging out or something? Are you guys going to qualify in Odin Cup? I don't think so, no. Not anymore. Yeah, I don't know why it stopped. There you go. Are you playing Ragnarok Origin or Global? Well, it's still Ragnarok Origin. It's the global, but it's global, not NA. NA doesn't have the PC client, which turns a lot of people off. I think it's only backwards GCD, right? The current backware. Yeah, it's kind of. I think it's pretty good. I guess. I don't know if I would redeem it though. Actually, I think it's pretty good. Actually, like ignore MDEF. It doesn't like it's not a lot of use for you. But movement speed is pretty nice. Global cooldown is pretty nice. Flat M attack 25 is, it's whatever. You know, it still works pretty well. But I'd have to give this up. Which, I mean, it's not bad. I would, but I'm kind of saving up my my redeem coins here for the ghost damage. How do you down global on PC? I think it's roglobal.com. You put in a register in YouTube comments. Okay. What's wrong with here? Um, hmm. Is the new gacha not good privates? Besides the back piece, I think back piece is the only thing that's like good here for Wizard. You always get stuck on 99%. That's weird. You might want to check their Discord, see if that works. Rue Global usually follows Taiwan. Test. Is it still not? God damn it, hold on. Yeah, it grayed out YouTube for some reason. I don't know why. Chat. Oh yeah, what Neil said, delete game assembly.dll, then repatch. There you go. Thanks for the test, guys. I don't know why it's not going through, though. I have 10 pulls. Come on. One pull luck. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here with, Damn it. Oh, but it was purple, no? Am I blind? That's alright, guys. I'll just open the YouTube chat on the window here. If you're assisting T1 hard commit gold gear, you cannot. No, you can't. You just get some light of wisdoms. Single pull, not bad. Not bad. Show me that I can pop out chat for YouTube. There we go. Big W. There we go. Alright. Tier 311, a good investment. Yeah, as long as you're not like relying on it to carry you, it's still pretty good. Not really what I wanted, but I mean, I'll take it. I mean, it's 2 tickets. Streamer luck? It's... I just need the back piece though, game. Can you just give me the back piece? Tier 111 is good as well. Tier 0, tier 1, there's not much of a difference. The heck is this streamer luck? Hey man. Alright, 10 more tickets, 10 more tickets. Please, game, just give this to me, please. It's free for you, but it's big for me, so. You get 8 more tickets, 8 more tickets. Ah. There goes our luck. Uh, 2 more tickets. Oh boy. Oh! Let's go, please. Yes! That's what I'm talking about, baby! Hey, let's go! On the last ticket. Not bad. Press off for the current as well. Oh, yeah. He could. Hey, man. It's just a lot of hope. A lot of hopium. Hey, yo. That was the last ticket, too. I was like, there's no way I'm gonna get this today. August 26th, evening final round for the top 30 girls. The rankings for the top 32 will be finalists post this match. A non-scoring crossover match, no impact on top 32 rankings. Okay, okay. Guild League and auctions suspended until Odin Cup ends. Weekly compensations will be given during this period. Bro, the compensation better be good, homie, because I'm losing diamonds here for you. Unlock no joining or leaving these guilds. September 2nd, Odin Cup begins. Visit official. Okay. The luck we didn't need to see. Hey guys, come on, man. Last full luck. Let's go. I like this hat too if it wasn't so like indecisive as to where he wants to put the visor on. Looks wise. Hey, look at him. Look at him. Oh shit, it's not bad. I gotta transfer the refine though, because I don't have mythic. The number 2 is sus. Hey man, no hate, don't hate, don't hate, alright? Bro, is Endless Nightmare Sigil good for MS? DPS wise on like in like PvP? Yeah, it's not the worst, but wouldn't exactly recommend it right off the bat. But it does have PvP reductions, so I mean it's not the worst. Does back your costume not much better than the Space Kitty? In terms of global cooldown, yeah. But Space Kitty does have more versatility. What's up, Bailey? Wanna go back, man? On my last gacha ticket, I got the GCD back piece. So it's pretty, you got dirty streamer luck. Okay, buddy. Hey, no hate, no hate, no hate. Yeah, speaking of which, Bailey, Fato, did you get, Did you get your tier 10 now? You get your tier 10 yet? Tier 10 bunny? Dude, the auction for your server got bugged. Well. Yeah. Almost finished my Nyan's. His bunny stats OP is. Oh my. Holy shit, man. You guys should see my bunny pet. He's petty like that. Please control your ultra whale. Look look at my bunny pet. Oh wait, I don't have one. Oh yeah, she's locked up. She's a criminal. You know, humble streamer. I keep mine at tier 0, right? As in nothing. Oh my. Get this guy. He got T9 and 2.7k rolls. Did I delete my tier 9 with 2.7k rolls? That's crazy. So Jason, did I already buy my G card? Yeah, I did. I got 2 Deviling Puppets. My next G card should be... I think I need to get Goblin 2. Goblin Chief Puppet 2. I mean, getting 2 is basically going to give me like, what, 5%? 5% more damage to medium, which is pretty good. But I also need like Angeling or Doppelganger here. I also need Bafo over here too, holy. But you know, one at a time. I just, you know, I'm at 2.1k Nyans now. I just gotta keep saving. Once I get 4k, I can decide on like what card to buy. Slowly but surely, boys. Oh, Ravis, the lucky ass. Oh my god, man. Ravis got some transcendent luck. 2.7k pulls. Tier 9. Well, you know, Corey, you should have changed religion sooner. You can only blame yourself. Yeah, with 2.7k? Oh my god. Oh. Hey guys, how much? Guess how many pulls it took me to get tier 8? Four, three, two, one for tier 2. Hey guys, you know, if you guys top me up Nyans right now, alright? We can find out how many it takes for me to get it. You know what I mean? What's up, Mikomex? Figure guide for Magic Crasher build? Unfortunately, no. I usually wouldn't recommend Magic Crasher because it doesn't scale as well. You need a lot of like ignore magic defense to really amp up the damage that you deal the later you get into the game with Magic Crasher, but you don't have a lot of sources for that. You know what I mean? He knows what you mean. Hey, you know, if you left something alone, it's pretty hard to, you know, it can be pretty hard, but if you know, if 2 people lift, it gets a lot easier. So if you guys wanna see, so not good for late game. Yeah, I usually they they gave Magic Crasher a sigil, but it doesn't really help you all that much because it doesn't really tackle the issue that Magic Crasher ends up having, right? Like even for PvP, the only way that you tackle the issue for Magic Crasher is basically increase the range on Magic Crasher. But then again, if you're gonna do that, then why not just play Sniper? How many pulls for tier 10 Sohi Squid? Yes, that's funny because I don't even have tier 10 Squid. Ah! Oh no. Oh man. Just gonna touch people's like crystals without their consent here. I'm sure they wouldn't mind. Is that it? Easy T10 Kid and Oracle, no pulls needed. True. Stupid fucking. Oh. $26 pulls, all I need? Okay. Send Nyans. Let's see. There you go. Do you need my ID? My UID? Let's see, let's do the pulls. %? Almost there. Fuck. Okay. Anybody want this spot? You know why we lost yesterday? Why? Because Fata was he. Damn. He cursed me? Did he curse me, bro? Oh, man. Oh, you think this? You think your camera member is gonna make up for you cursing us, bro? Nah. Nah, it's... There you go for the pause. I only cursed Corey? Yeah, but he wasn't in map 1. You know about these curses, man? They're pretty, you know? they're pretty infectious. You know what I mean? It's really bad. Holy shit, man. Fatty was left. RP only auto attack on Guild League. Wait, what did they do? Hey, Corey. The counter curse. Oh, the counter curse. Corey with the counter curse. And these curses are hard to fight, isn't it? No wonder I died 7 times yesterday. Fato was cursing me. You're wondering why, like, you were walking slow? he was debuffing you the whole time, bro. Imagine this guy. First of all, he sets the whole of Rug Full's guard dogs onto me, and now he curses our Guild League matches too. Oh, unfortunate, man. I thought he was my friend. Counter curse or 2x cursed? That's a good question. And your guild almost won last night against those red titles. Congrats. Thanks, Wigger. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I fucked up on the shot calls there. For sure. I need more emphasis on that Baron. For sure. And then we would have won. But, yeah, that's mostly on my part as a shot caller. It's my job to make sure that everybody, you know, to repeat until everybody follows. And not only did I not repeat enough, I feel, I also didn't emphasize enough. Those are two very key things that you have to do as a shot caller, because everybody's in the heat of battle, and you know it doesn't get across as, you know, as easily. So this guy, man, targeting Dynasty. Yeah, rough at the What's up, Andrew? Where am I from? I'm from the East Coast in the US. That's why if you notice, my ping is horrendous. Oh my god, man. Can you... Sold. Bro, Fato's cursing my marketplace now. Can't believe this guy. Look, I can't... He's cursing it. I can't sell. Someone from my chat said that Morak 8 using red sword sigils on Guild League. Baron 20% HP gone. Is that possible? I mean, if you wail out enough, anything's possible, honestly. Are you using curse staff? My bad, that's why. Okay, buddy. Let me see. How much is my GCD with this thing on? Oh. Oh my god. Wait, you see that? You see that? You see the GCD? Mmm, that is juicy. In before Corey using DS staff next Guild League? Okay, buddy. I'm switching to LK? Alright, okay. You know, switching to LK gives you bad karma for like 10 years. You shouldn't do it. So I still have a problem downloading the game. Try the Discord. Maybe they have like external links in the Discord as well. Because I think that's what some people had to do. Hey Sandy, I have a question. What should I focus to increase my damage? I'll take it. The thing about damage is like there's a lot of sources for it, and you know, you could go feather, statue, sigil, weapon, obviously, and accessories increase your damage the most out of all your equipment. You know, pet buffs as well help out a lot with your damage in like short bursts. There's a lot of sources that you can have for damage. The part where it gets like a little bit complicated on what you have to focus on next is the fact that like feathers are really good, and then you get to a certain point where feathers start to get like expensive, and then you have to like kind of look at your statues next and be like, okay, it's like I think it's more cost effective for me stat wise if I focus on statues now until like an X amount of time. And after that, obviously, the more sure boost in your damage is the cards, right? Cards are huge. They're always there. They don't have a chance to fail, kind of like feathers and statues. So those are probably like major things that you can do to guarantee steady increase in damage. Secrets of Dynasty. Okay, a riot. Okay, buddy. That's not. Stop right there. Last night's Guild League was so intense. It was, man. Ah. If only every Guild League was like that. Really close fights. If devs ever need an idea what class badly needs buff, refer into the chat above. Yeah. Yeah, bro, Fato's not a humble whale, man. He's not a humble whale. Look at him, he's flexing right now. I'm really confused if I'm going to increase my M attack for M damage. You have to increase both, Stanny, because you can't neglect both of them. They kind of work hand in hand together. Where like magic damage is like the driver for your M attack to do more. Oh, facts. I might as well finish on maybe. Hey guys. Hey, what's up, Gooder? What's going on, man? Peanut was so tanky. Yeah. It's probably like even harder to discipline people in terms of like stat building versus like actual PvP discipline when it comes to all that stuff, you know what I mean? Does CT give lower pity progress than MA? Yeah, it does, it does. Because MA is by default like times 6. CT is not. What's up, Barbies? Why Denzel Washington? I don't know, I just like Denzel Washington as an actor, man. The thing is, like, sometimes a lot of A lot of my mannerisms sometimes are from like Denzel quotes. Oh, he's okay, okay. Like when I do that, it's okay. Well, all right. I thought you were friends. Is it true that max seed cap for percent reduction for the elements is 35%? I haven't verified that myself. No, I don't know. I haven't. I haven't gotten to that point yet. You know, I'm very, very, very far off. Hey, go skill damage 25.7. Recommended accessory for cards for ADL sniper. It depends on what you're trying to do, Lance. There's a lot of options that you can have. If you want to go for like more procs, then you could easily go procs plus like additional DPS. You could easily go for Orc Archer. If you're going for crits, you could switch it around to like Zerom or something. If you're going for like chance to stun plus like stagger lockdown, then you could easily go whatchamacallit, you could easily go, actually no, is it Injustice? Accessory, right? Yeah, you can easily go Injustice. It's a slight chance to stun, just 20% per proc, but you know, if you want that like extra lockdown on top of like your already like crazy stagger chance. This is what friends do. I didn't know you got no friends. My fan. Okay. That's two very conflicting statements. Is there two reinforcement if I add 2 more various core limit weight? It does not, no, Seraphiel. In order to add 2 weight, you need to use this one right here. This one. Core Enforcement Device 2.0 adds 2. The stacking both single ones is just gonna increase the duration. Does M damage percent increase heal? It does, yeah. It tells you on the heal description. If anybody wants to spawn, go take it right now. All right. Fuck, I need to do Paris tomorrow. Or later. Yeah, later. Yeah, I need to. For free to play FS, which best def feather for me to use? 4 yellow, tier 4, or 3 yellow, tier 7. Yellows by default gives so much more value in terms of stats. So I would still go for tier 4 yellows. But and that's if you're thinking of going PvP. If you don't care about PvP at all and you're just PvE, then you can go for 3 yellow, purple. And then just switch it out later for like higher level yellows once you get to it. I can't kill him, I just focus on breaking his eclipse. He's a he's a tanky boy. But yeah, for Dynasty members, our stats are more meticulously designed than the Guild League system. So, no, I'm just kidding. Sorry, Gravity. I call you when you drive home? What the hell? You guys never call me when I drive home. Because I never leave home. Any use of Sageworm card for FS? For FS to use both bow card? You can go Sageworm. Sageworm's pretty good. I'm now aiming for hell difficulty. Wish me luck. Good luck, man. Oh no. That's Peanut, by the way. Kachang. That's Peanut, Oa. An idiot Izlude 7, can you come here, please? You need you come when I come. That's what she said. Does M damage affect SD damage too? It does, it does. It says, it doesn't say that it does, but like, that was a weird thing about like when we tested it in NA, right? Like the description on NA is the same. It doesn't say M damage, but when we put M damage, I'm like, it affects it. So it's just gravity being gravity. Same with P damage. As with which gold statue to prioritize first? I'd say this one's good. I think this one's better though, because ghost skill damage is just your gravity field. So like when this gets too expensive, just open up the other ones. But none of them are like too crazy, you know, advantages just by themselves. So if you want to open all of them first, then you know that's not a big deal either. It's not better. Two Fildora for cloak. If you're going for straight up like additional damage and all that, then yeah, sure, go for it. Otherwise, you know, mitigation ones are depending on the situation. How about 3 yellow, but I use Divine Feather? No, no, no. You need the PvP bonuses as well. What cards do you recommend to hunt when you already have one of each size, racial, and element armor cards? Is the best hunt for this? Yeah, I'd say, yeah. Once you have like all the base ones of what you need, you can start, you know, starting up your Skull Worker, for example, for PvP. Yeah, I've seen this in a dream. Welcome to reality. Yo, we have Boogaloo. What's going on, man? PH streams? Yeah. Legendary bow or magic enchant for biochem? I don't actually know. It was we tested it on Fear, but I forgot what the answer was. If he's here right now, he could probably tell you. How much CCT do I have in total? If you come to Izlude 7, I'll tell you. You like my GCD? Is there a server merge for Izlude? I don't think so, no. I think it's just the newer servers that, you know. I think Shipwreck and Pouring Island, I think, are merging. Best accessory for Trapper I actually don't know. Because I've never played Pure Trapper before. Dark Illusion. Legendary bow, you think, Belling? You better be sure. If he goes legendary bow and it's wrong, it's on you, alright? I don't wanna say what it is because oh, here you go. Elfie is here. I had Elfie. Magic or M attack or leg bow enchants for AD. You just ask. Let's ask the biochemist main. Hey, what up, Gab? Leg bow. Yeah, there you go. Legendary bow. From 2 biochemist mains. Source, trust you, bro. Alright, don't listen to these motherfuckers, man. These guys are fucking useless. Sharp 4. I'm gonna start whooping these fucking ass. Go legendary, bro. For high whiz right now, I wish I had the same headgear as yours. Oh, this one? This is, yeah, this is probably like one of the best right now. Seasonal stats? Pretty bad. I can't increase this right. I need to increase the level. My penetration is like pretty horrendous. So of course we're gonna 2 cards with the same effect. 2 Ragnarok card will take effect for only 1. It's stackable better. You trust them, Mara? Alright, as long as you trust them, alright? I don't, but you can trust them. I'm just kidding. Free to play FS, should I rest by sigils or for additional defense? What sigil should I prioritize, blue and purple? Blue. Prioritize blue just because it's easier and it's cheaper at the moment. Unless you want to go for like the, you know, for the slow play of getting purples, which is agonizing. But if you can, you know, you can muster the, if you can muster the power, the mental resilience to go through that ordeal, then by all means. As long as you make it through, it's worth it. Is it worth buying all the light wisdom packages? Yeah, it's very worth. It puts you like a month ahead of people who don't. I think Dex 5 triple stat better. Jai. In what world will you be that lucky? Let's just a triple stat. Support alchemist. I could never. Is chance percentage stackable? Like chance cards, you mean? On the accessory? They're not additive, but they're separate instances. You know what I mean? It's like having, if you have like 4 orc archer cards, it's like having 4 pairs of, you know, like 4 dice, and like every time you shoot an arrow or do an auto attack, you throw like 4 pieces of dice. Recommend Highways to purchase MVP illusion cards instead of selling for fragments or death. Yeah, I recommend it actually, because like if you get that new card depot feature that they're bringing over to global, if they do, then you're gonna wish that you you know, you start stacking the magic illusion cards. I think you need Pharaoh, Mistress, Dark Lord Illusion, and then Dracula, I think. I go. What's going on, bro? Huh? I know stalkers are known for their utility, but do they have good enough damage? Yeah, they're pretty. They do pretty decent damage. Yeah. Word, I won't get TR on other parties at all. Well, on the bright side, your backstab will always be 100% backstab if you position yourself correctly. It's actually pretty good damage. How much is your total GCD? Imagine if I have a plus 20 staff. I get the extra GCD from it. Look at that, man. Extra 2.5% GCD is pretty big. What kind of Bulldog versus EL for PvP? Both are really good, KK. Like, the debuff from EL is really annoying. What sigil should I use? Any sigil that has... if you're doing PvP, then I recommend sigils that have PvP damage reduction. You can copy mine if you want. This one doesn't have it, but its Deadlock Aura is so OP at just like not getting you killed that I still will take it even if it's like just regular. And then the rest, Flowing Shield is not bad as well, because it gives you PvP damage reduction. You know what I mean? And then Immortal Body, obviously, PvP reduction. Plus gives you sustain. Silver Soul also PvP damage reduction as well. Silent Escape is also really good. You can get call it Swift Breakout leveled up, but it's purple. That's the only thing. Unyielding's not bad, but you know, regular. The league match you guys had with Solara is really good. I never thought the 7 reds would dominate completely. They sure give him a good fight. Yeah, it was a pretty fun fight. Can I see core for Wiz? Yeah. I got 71 before the Terror 2 post. Can I see it? Core for Wiz? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, what's up, Caleb? MR? I don't know, my MA just ended. Okay. Let's go for Dark Illusion here. Baldur's Gate 3 when? Useless game. Bro, I'll be honest with you. If I was gonna spend money on a game, I'd probably just spend it on Rue, to be honest. Black Myth Wukong. Bro, isn't that the game that was like developed by one guy? Was that the one? Yo, Caleb, enjoy your dinner, man. Liam for oh god. You guys are making me hungry. You guys are making me hungry, man. The hell? Oh yeah, here's another thing too. We have another video that we can I'm gonna review another video from one of our other members. But let me try to see if I can find Dark Illusion. Hey man, enjoy your food, man. It does sound really good though. What do you think rank 1 to 5 will be for Odin's Cup? Rank 1 to 5? Man, there's so many guilds that are merging right now. I don't even know who's gonna be ranked 1 to 5. Home for sure is gonna be up there. Legends? I don't know, man. Legends, I feel like Legends is floundering right now. Unless they can get the Panda crew to join them. Then they'll do really, really well. Because like Anonymous actually brought Legends down to like 900, which I was you know, granted that Anonymous is very, very strong right now. It's kind of unfortunate that they didn't get that merger in sooner, because then they would have qualified 100%. But I say that's it. In your opinion only, and try not to be condescending. I mean, when you say it like that, I kind of want to be condescending. I really want to offend people today. No, just kidding. Home... Man. Home... I think there's the front 4 guilds that are kind of like, you know... Like OF, I think their lineup was pretty good. I think it's dead. Home, OF. Rise. Because I heard they, you know, they united with the server. You know, Legends, obviously. I think Legends will rank higher if Panda joins them for Odin's Cup. Yeah, I don't. It's really hard, but because like a lot of guilds are becoming very strong, like uniting for Odin's Cup. It's really hard to gauge it now. I'll be honest with you. There's so many dark horses now. Somebody kill this thing? Well, active Radiant Guardian worth using or Prime also the best? Radiant Guardian is very, very worth using for organized fights. Equivalent with a level 7 cycle for a single level 10 cycle spell? Then yes, yes, I believe so. That's 8% more damage on your gravity field. That's pretty huge. For sniper level 83, tier 7 Raven's Hour, 4 all my attacks feathers. Planning to upgrade my death feathers, currently 7 Raven's Splendor. To Raven's Hour. Is that okay? With Night Terra, Virtue, and Light? And Dark? I mean, as long as you have Light and Dark in there, it's pretty good in my opinion. Right? You don't have to have crazy high tier Dark and Light, but the stats that they provide just as a base is so good that it's hard to argue against it. You know what I mean? Haven't heard of the fourth bracket. One bracket has Dynasty, one is Rug Pull, one is Rise. I forgot what the lineup was for the other brackets. Sources for PvE damage: statue, feathers, metals, divine armament, substats, cards, you know, doubling puppet 1. Other bracket has legends. Legends is actually in our bracket. Oh, somebody probably killed it already then. Oh. You go for Abyss Knight, I guess, if it's still up. Hope that I get the headgear. And Light of Wisdom be reused for Season 2 of TON. Season 2 is going to have a different currency. But the bonuses that you get for Season 2 depends on how much progress you made in Season 1, so you can't slack off on Season 1, otherwise you're going to be behind for Season 2. For PvP. You can change your time one. Space gives PvP bonuses, so you kind of want to keep space as well. Because it gets enhanced by tier bonus. So the F for XP grind. You can move on to raid rigs if you can grind there. Before I got absolutely melted over there, but then with more progress I ended up being able to tank. Yeah. Bro, I'm so lazy to change like my PvE and PvP feathers. I just take the PvP feathers. I don't even change it. I'll wait for the preset. Where is my AK? Okay, is my guild qualified to Odin Cup? I don't think we're actually gonna make it. We were relying on real pretty much like might as well kill this thing. We're relying on real to beat on beating like Manja to, you know, help us like kind of secure a spot, but I heard they threw the match and then real is gonna merge together with Manja or something. And I was like, ah, oh, well, GG. Is it worth optimizing the environment substats at the cost of delaying seasonal stats for better gear? No, it's not. It's not better. Because you're gonna affect your progress towards your next season. But arguably, if you get really good like PvP stats, then you know. Might be worth a discussion. Gravy said they're working on a further preset. I mean, about damn time. I don't know what took them so long. Top 32 guilds, is that per division? It's just 8 per division. Clearing higher floors. Yeah. There's like, for the most part, like all the other stats is, it doesn't matter because once you work towards like the higher difficulties, it's, the red stats will gap all the other stats, so. Jesus, for this alliance. No. You get progression towards the next season. I'm still using Sunday Hat to go further. I mean, Sunday Hat's pretty good for the global cooldown. It's not a 1-to-1 ratio, no. $829. Gonna be quite a bit away from getting my next one. Well, gotta work on it somehow. Not even a chance for us. We were top 32. Yeah. All right. Let's okay. We're gonna review this mod real quick. Let me just grab coffee. Alright, we're gonna start reviewing this after. I'll be right back, guys. Gonna grab coffee and then we're gonna review another different POV from the Solaria Dynasty matchup. Right back. Run. Okay. Alright. Before I drop that thing. In Rugpool Division, they cooked off the foreign OnlyFans spot by transferring people to and from the guild to accumulate points for qualifying. I mean, yeah, people are throwing matches here and there too, in our division. And honestly, the only people that you can blame is Gravity. It's definitely a threat in Pront 7. Slayer because there remain 10 to 20 more or 10 to 20 more wills might never or will never join them. Yeah, I mean, you know how it is with politics, you know what I mean? Alright, so let's see. I don't have the volume on because like my our friends over here tend to use copyright music, so yeah. Alright, let's see. I think the voice is the intro. You'll see from a priest perspective. Make sure that you guys subscribe to her, by the way. She was actually on her way to 1K subscribers. And then YouTube will monetize her. So, if you guys want the link to the video, I'll post it on here. And in YouTube chat as well. How was it fighting with Solaria? I didn't attend last night. It was the fight I was looking for, but I slept and didn't wake up. It was a pretty fun fight. This is a pretty fun fight. Timestamp for reviews: Solaria vs Dynasty, 2 hours 15 minutes from now during this live. Oh, thanks, Ash. We only have a few wills on our server. They are all divided to 4 guilds. Oh, rip. Damn. Okay. Run back real quick. So pretty good positioning here. Nice guy back. As soon as they, yeah, that's pretty good there. Nice guy back as soon as like a threat was seen, and straight into the hide. Okay. No threat on Moon, so a bit of a tether there. That was an interesting dive. Okay, good res. Good follow. And Holy Light Descending just to reinforce the push. Might not have needed to use it there. Actually, no. Looks like they did need to use it there because of Germani over there. Germani is basically Ringo squad together with that. That looks to be their roam team, their main flex team, which is probably I mean not probably, but it definitely is like the biggest threat that we have there. Please don't delete this vid. Don't worry, brother. I don't delete vids. I don't delete VODs like that, man. You still use Child of Earth? Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Yo, Juan, good morning, man. At least the compensation from top 16 and compensation from top 32 does not have much of a difference. Where compensation stuff are top 8 and up. Yeah, it's true. Trying to look at. Oh, so this is moon after the moon take. And we put pressure on Sun, and that's why, yeah, we put pressure on Sun, which caused them to go over to respond to Sun. Yeah, can't really dive in there just because there's multiple threats. Rotate instead and get into position with his squad. That's good. That's really good. Yeah, Yuna has really, in this, she has really good spatial awareness here. Okay, and then we're prepping here for... You'll see me pop here on the side. I was on Odie this match. You'll see me pop here on the side and use the statue skill on the mobs. It's really hard playing an assassin and shot calling, man. It's like you're very focused on skirmishing and target selection, and then you're at the same time you're trying to pay attention up here. It is rough. Yeah, you see me like this? I just tossed him. I'm on this side there, like I'm just on the side there. I jump in there, I throw a statue skill, and I go right back to the point, I think. Yeah. I basically just tossed a statue skill just to get mobs. And that's how we started like inching a little bit more into like the advantage there in terms of points. Statue skill for mobs is always a worth it exchange in my opinion. Hey, look at me, I'm dead. Caught lacking on a point. Okay. Fight for this point. They got the lock on Star. While we fight for Sun. The problem was because they locked Star early here, then they can just easily go to Moon quicker than us. And at this point, this is really good right here. I'm not sure if this is theirs or ours, but if this is their like Storm Gust and Frozen World, then putting it in this choke point is very good. Is she healing through a grab field? Holy. What's up, kid? After I woke up, I just heard it's one of the best fights for us. They just miss how you guys play. Yeah, we try our best, but you know, our server is not as united. There's a bit of a drama fest that's happening in there, and a seemingly deep hatred for me from people I don't even know who they are. So that's kind of weird. Need to win a see if you had enough points. I don't think we're gonna make it to top 8 now. Because I know we were relying on, because we even know Real was stronger than Manja, and if Real actually beat Manja, then we would have, you know, for sure gotten to top 8. Only because we knew that Anonymous lost to Legends, so we have we actually have the higher placement. But the problem was that Real threw the fight against Manja, so we ended up not you know, that basically you know, changed things a bit for us. You're facing Segote next. Good luck to us. I think you guys can beat them. I think they're pretty, you know, for Solaria right now, I think they're pretty beatable. No offense, Pod. Because you guys did this one so close, and like it's a lot sportive. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, they don't know how to build a composition, and one of their commanders think that LK is a good class. So, you know, that tells you a lot already. That's okay. Rotate. Too many threats at the same time. Yeah, just go back. Uh-oh, rotate? And lose Moon though. Managed to lock it. Let me see. No, it wasn't enough. Okay, so after that lock, everybody actually did rotate back. There's actually not a lot of people here. What the hell were we doing? Like, we were at Sun. Does she just have limited amount of people on at the screen at the same time? Probably. We use Stormgust on our guild league so he can't shout at us, okay? Alright. Will RK be a good class? Well, we'll see. She level 1 is good. Yeah, it is. It's very good. I like the wizard who throw SG and then walk to the front of the sniper. Oh, did you watch that stream, Kent? You actually watched that stream? Oh my god, man. That was the most embarrassing thing ever. Oh, man. I just don't get PH Guild. Some members' comments are respectful, some members want to start a beef. What the hell is going on? It's a mixed bag. Yeah, watch it live. We were on our Discord laughing. Oh, man. Yeah, that was a pretty funny. Hey, Kent, be honest with me. When they said that they deleted that VOD for my sake, did you believe them? They said they deleted it to protect me. Spark, yeah, man. Spark is a. The thing is, like, he can't take what he says to heart, man. Because Spark is a professional troll. And the thing about Spark is, like, he knows how to build up a fight, man. Caleb, they're attacking you, and then all of a sudden they wanted to protect you. Yeah, yeah. And you know, and like in my head, I was thinking like these guys don't really think that. Like, do these guys really think that like everybody who was there are a bunch of idiots that they don't realize? They also want to use Edgar plus Mark just to prove SG won't work. I'm like, bro, not everybody has Edgar, man. Like, why are you so stressed about this? And the other one too, I was like, I think the other defense was, oh yeah, they use it's like, oh, it's like, yeah, yeah, hit the backline. They have a 500k DP priest over there. You can't kill him. I was like, in my head, the whole time I was thinking, I was like, okay, buddy, there's the one or two priests maybe that are like 500k is what you're saying, right? Okay, okay. So let's say let's say that is what it is, right? Is the rest of their guild 500k? That your major skirmishers can't take them down in a few hits to play the numbers game on the point? You know? It's like, if you can't kill the one guy, don't try to kill him then. Kill everybody else. What do you think of Mana Guild now? They keep on losing guildies. I think it's because like Mana members went over to join Home for Odin's Cup, which I think is a really good move by Mana. I think it's a very smart move by Mana, first of all, because the competition that they're facing, that they're going to face with all these other guilds, like, you know, merging for Odin's Cup, I honestly believe that they have to do it, or else they can't guarantee, you know, a top spot in Odin Cup. Does that count? Bipolar tendencies? Yeah, that's pretty much bipolar tendencies. Mana and Celestial, that I feel like Mana and Home should definitely work together. Because the mergers that are happening all across the other servers right now are scary, let me tell you. Protect you just like how they protect their carry from dying in 2 seconds. I can't believe that was a strat, man. It's like, okay, I tried to wrap my head around like the reasoning behind it. I just can't, man. It's like okay, so your strat right now is to send your main carry to die in 2 seconds, and you think that's a good strat? Anon with Teletubbies also strong. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Our Teletubbies is like giga strong. Said, no, Solar, I got your back. Everyone believes and supports you. Spark is just a good hype for a game in our server. What you promise? You're a team fatty versus Rugpull. Yeah, thanks, Ashley. But yeah, Spark. I talked to him on private DMs, so he's just a really good hype man, and a really huge troll. Ouija Whales came to Home, Anna and Home look keep have beef on each other. Oh, do they? Oh. That'd be pretty unfortunate. I think they have a really high chance of winning if they do that. Is a how-to guide on dealing with literally unkillable Kraken tier player. Yeah, I think it's you know, I feel like it's a pretty good lesson, you know, because regardless of like of how Kraken somebody is, if you can't kill him, you can't kill him. If they one-shot you, they one-shot you. Celestial and Naza. Gotcha. Okay, okay. Is GCD important for Sage Prof? Not as important as it is to Wizards now. Are there any plans for your guild merging with other ones for Odin Cup? There is none, no. Do you find Garmin 2 slots offensive for champs? Not quite. Not quite. Like, the people that you can't kill with double Raidrick are probably people that you couldn't kill before anyway. That's for fun rewards and back to their own respective guilds afterwards. Yeah, that's true. But the only thing with with Izlude 7 is like there's a guild that is very against. I think it's just more like against me personally. I don't know them. I don't know who they are. But they seem to really hate me. So it's a very psychotic behavior. And the funny thing is, like, I barely talk in world chat either, as well. So I've had no interactions with them before. So we got Star. Were they able to lock? Yeah, they locked Sun. Our rotation came there too late. Yeah, at that point there was like just no point in it. Can Legends defeat Home? I actually don't know. Anonymous brought down Legends to 900 points. I believe. It's like 900? I think 900. Something like that. So, that's on the first server merge. I think it was due to happen within your servers. Did Triple X change to LK to prove you wrong? Nah, it was it's his lackey that wouldn't change from LK. I wouldn't give him GE cards because like he was an LK, and I just don't think it's a good investment to put high value cards on an LK. Otis Cup commentator should be Kraken tier unless some guilds will be matched. Bro, can you imagine me commentating on that? I hope we fight one more time. Yeah, me too. That was a very, very, very fun match. Rugpool lose again, GG. Oh. Unfortunate. Feather reveal, Peanut, please. His defense is so high and damage is high as well. What's up, Irvin? You just have to apply at discord.gg/dynastygg. Saturday Guild League, I think we're against Dopper something. Silent Dopper, I think. LK so strong. No comment. Hold on, let me. Yeah, this was a really bad rotation for us. Mostly because like we were probably like prepping already for mobs here. Okay, yeah, that explains it. Yeah, that about explains it. But only other thing here is I'll be honest with you. I feel like at this point this shouldn't even be happening over here. She's all full commit. God damn, yo, Germani's statue skill, bro, it hurts like a motherfucker. Holy shit, man. Like it, bro, like most statue skills, it's like it kills you in like a few seconds. This one, bro, the first two ticks, death. It's just death. It's pretty nuts. On what bracket does VapeCon match up this week? If they lose multiple times, top 8 slot might open up. I don't know what's wrong. What's happening with VapeCon? I thought they were a pretty strong guild. Same reaction every time somebody tells me. They are always close match versus Wild Dogs, and you took Wild Dogs by storm gust. Holy shit. I think Star lost to Wild Dogs. I could be wrong. Hold on, let me see. Guild League schedule. Yeah, Star lost to Wild Dogs. Crazy. At this point, if you're a whale and can't buy a statue, that dude is not a whale. It depends on their current, actually, yeah, you're right. Depends on what your focus is too. I feel like you shouldn't go for statue skill unless like your raw stats are already like pretty high. That's actually a pretty good Basilica play, not gonna lie to you. Now you see like the little hits there. Moon is not so egregious because sometimes people spawn there, but like the sides here probably shouldn't happen. That was a pretty good bait. Yeah, this right here, I think if we lock this here, I think we still lose though. Because we can't keep it. Like the only way that we win still, even after like the blunder that we did before, was if we lock this here and protect Moon. Yeah. But then that statue skill, holy man, that statue skill is crazy. Look how fast it just kills people. You're a phew. After the wizard stacks gravity SG on mobs, does using Basilica outside to lure opponent to create an illusion for baiting would actually work on pros? It may or may not, you know? Because it's at this point, even for them, it would be like a guessing game. Right? There's no way that they can actually like read your mind. It's all about like it's all mind games at that point, I feel. It's not like her. Yeah, it's sometimes like it's those like individual plays sometimes that are not all that noticed, but you know, are very like, you know, the very underrated plays. And most of the times are like, you know, people don't really notice, but they're like part of like the difference that you know, that needs to, you know, needs to happen, or needs to be, you know, needs to actually happen uh through multiple individual players in order for it to have like a really good effect. Isn't Nerf one situated that big on future patches? Well, the current ones are pretty rough, to be honest with you. It's like gravity took away their utility in terms of like shredding magic defense for whatever reason. Like we have no idea why. It's like, bro, these guys, if these guys are already down in the dumps, like why would you do this to them? But, you know, I mean, it is gravity. I don't know what their balance team was thinking. But whatever it was, it wasn't. They weren't thinking for the sake of sages. That's for sure. Gravity just love their pally. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Okay, the buck one pally was so weird because it was slated for a nerf, and they just last minute took away the nerf and it's like, you know what? Fuck the nerf. Let's buff it. I'm like, excuse me. Alke or Master Smith for BPP and grind? Alchemist. I go Alchemist. Is Stalker good? Stalker's really good, yeah. Stalker's very good at punishing people who are overextended. And, you know, don't have at least like a pally devoing them. Sage doesn't really need a lot of GCD. You got an MVP on an alt? What the fuck? Because now a lot of people love DPS sages and people play regardless of the nerf and spend more just to compensate the nerf. Yeah, because right now in Taiwan it's like if you're playing a DPS like sage, you're a whale. Because otherwise there's no point. Oh wait, let me use these. Saw some card pity changes. Do we still use the CT to grind XP or go for cards now? Grind XP. Always grind XP. Don't waste your CT on random cards unless it's like that. Unless the mob that you're grinding, like for example, like Raydrix is actual good XP. Blessed accessory. It's OB. Oh shit, congrats. Sucks that it's on an alt though. Hey, time to sell that alt for 2k. I didn't really. Sure. Hey Diane, what's going on? It's true that the most efficient GCD for skills is 0.7 seconds. I wouldn't say like the most efficient, but I'd say the most efficient is having a similar cast time to your GCD. If you want to have like a general rule. What's up, Sherwin? I've tested the weapon box from NC. It also changed when you switch shop. Yeah, it does. It does. It does. That's why usually people who reroll, they wait to get up. They wait until they get a box before they reroll. Have you ever got lucky on these spin stuff? I remember before quitting, people getting like 140 times space. Oh, I haven't gotten lucky on it at all. Hey yo, thanks Oni, appreciate that, man.
Greetings from Kafra. This place may look shabby, but that won't lower our service quality. Take a stroll on the streets of
Appreciate that, man. Yo, what's up, Winky? Slacking off, bro. Oh, no.
Take a stroll on the streets of Frontera. Each corner in this charming city.
I got 150 time space there. Shit. I didn't. Int or strength for Grand Cross? I don't actually know anymore. I haven't caught up. I haven't kept up with the recent patches on it. I still wouldn't recommend it, though. With how well like Sacrifice is right now, and like with the shield skills getting buffed. Is it true soccer and Sable breed at the same time? I don't know if that's true. Mark. Is Bally still good on an A server? Yeah, they are. They're still pretty good. What the hell? Come on, man, it's right there. Blueberry said that any GCD below 0.7 seconds is redundant because of the animation delay for skills. I think animation delay for skills. I think that's also dependent on like FPS and latency. Like it might not matter for me because like my ping is so bad, but oh come on, man. Kite. Caramel card and Desert Wolf card when? That's a good question, man. I don't know why it's not out yet. I feel like it should have been already. You spending it on boot. Anyway, that's how gravity breathes. That's how gravity baits you in it. No. Can I get the prize pool, please? I really want that beach costume with the GCD. I gotta transfer my my back piece. to the GCD one. If only I had like a... If only I had Mythic. Mm-hmm. Oh? Oh? Yeah, buddy. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, prize pool increase. No! Oh, 8x reward? Did I get... Nah. I'm 5 away from Frozen World! No fucking way, man! Alright. Any guesses on how long it's gonna take me to get that? No way, bro. 5? 5? Come on! I'll get that in like 2 months, maybe. Fuck me, man. Maybe you will get lucky again here in my dreams. Two months of Rue. Fucking unfortunate. What is this? Ugh. Wouldn't it be nice if I actually got that though? I was like, hey, people are gonna be like free to play my nuts. Like, what do you mean you have free to play with Frozen World? Yes. Man, I just drank coffee to stay awake because I only got like 2.5 hours of sleep. And that just made me tired. I feel so tired after that, man. I feel like I just got debated. I don't know. Come on, man. Skamaz by Brew. Could have been as like a space feathers or something. You'll feel the effect of that coffee later? I don't know, man. If I'm asleep, how can it still keep me awake? You know what I mean? Hey, Wraith, what's going on, man? I want to get this thing already. The pajama thing. I want to make this my new costumes. Me and the wife want to pair up a little. Fuck, man. Ah. Fucking shit. How much this is gonna cost me? Oh. You know how I like really regret this? If I test my current damage now, and then equip that thing, my damage goes down. Ah. You know, the disadvantages of not having a mythic set, I guess. Imagine getting Frozen World and when people that fatty, he'll be like, well, actually. That is true. Do you think that's a good strat? I don't know. Close fight last night, I've heard. It was a pretty fun fight. I think that's the thing, man. Like, when fights are that close, that's like the most fun. Like, if you're stomping or getting stomped, like this, obviously that's just no fun. But the close fights, man, those are something else. Purchase levels? No, man. You know, I can't spend yans on this thing. I have to be very selective of what I spend my nyans on, and right now it's gonna 100% go to GE cards. This is what it is. I only have the umbrella. Yeah, the new backwear is pretty nice. Wait, let me see. Yeah, Guild Expedition cards. I got my 2 Deviling Puppet 2 cards. Now I need two. Two Goblin Chief, 2 Angeling or 2 Doppel. And then I also need 2 Bafo Puppet cards. Only reason why I'm considering Doppel is because like I don't really have a lot of like I don't really have really high HP multipliers. So I'm thinking like mitigation might be better. But higher HP just works everywhere else, which is decisions. Oh boy. I might go for Doppel just because, you know, fuck it. It's better for PvP in my opinion. For a wizard, at least. If you're a paladin. Angeling. We could try. I'll give 5 subs if it works. Alright, man. You give me 50 subs if it works. Big money. Just put Sake to Terra, then let's test. Alright, I'm not even gonna switch cards. Fuck it. Refine can't be transferred between custom. It can be. It's just that you know, you have to spend. Neutral, medium, brute. Doesn't matter. Give it like a minute. Okay. It's a little unfair, no? Plus 10 to plus 0? This fucking thing. $50 subs if it works? Alright. We'll see, we'll see. Fuck. Yeah, it's more DPS, bro. A plus 0 of that thing is more DPS. I mean, granted, you're giving up percent HP, but yeah, no. Yo, Caleb, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate you, brother. Holy. My server is one of the few who will have a server merge this 30th of August. One of the servers that will merge with us has a Paladin 500k TP. And their top 10 is all in the same guild. Any advice for us in Guild League and WoW how to fight them without really being stomped on? My server's highest is 430k TP Wiz. It all depends on how badly invested those stats are into that 500k. And how well invested the stats are in your 430k DP Wiz. It also depends on your comp for War of Imperium. War of Imperium has a lot to do with composition. Because otherwise you don't have a lot of ways to shut down that Paladin. Oh boy. Well, you know, we're just gonna have to switch, I guess. We're gonna How much is it gonna cost me to do this transfer? God, I wish I had a fucking mythic, man.
The political center of the rune is the home to the.
Yeah, War of Imperium is a lot on composition and a lot of like discipline. Because if your members are not disciplined, you guys are just screwed pretty much. Actually, 12. What? Oh, right in the pore. Oh, I'm so close to getting 16. What's 16? Oh. 5M attack. Whatever. Rather increase healing, especially in PvP. It's just the usual, like, P healing cards like Vitara and all that, Rego. Because your heal is pretty gimped in PvP. What's your thought on the server merge for the late servers? Is it a good thing or is it a sign that the game is slowly falling off? By the way, Prince, more power to you. Thanks, Carlo. I don't think it's a game. I mean, I think every game tends to like slowly fall off, especially after like the how many months that we've been at. Because usually leading to like the 4 to 6 month curve, there's like a slow fall off, right? But I think they kind of intended to merge the later servers to begin with. Because they just wanted to have players be able to start, in servers that are not already congested. Because right now it's like I think somebody tried to join Izlude 7. Izlude 7 is full at the moment. You actually can't start in Izlude 7. My PvP stats, Sean? Let's see. I'm at 2158 PvP damage reduction and 1769 PvP damage bonus. What's up, Zio? I got some news that RP is doing public T1 runs now. Hey, man. And you gotta fix your reputation, Is it? Only way is up. Seems like something that happened in Izlude 7 before. Yeah. It's not sustainable. What's up, Zuchi? Let's see. Where are those reductions from? I just stack a lot of PvP stats, that's all. Because I only want to focus on PvP. It's like if I do shit on PvE, I don't even care, to be honest with you. And for the most part, all I care about are PvP stats. I need one more. I get 5 PvP damage reduction here. I did Yuna's and Duri's today. I'm doing yours and Vex's tomorrow. I don't want to show people like 4 different videos of the same matchup, you know what I'm saying? In like one day. Sherman, is Solarius strategy to just delay your Albaran good to secure a win? the thing that like made it bad for us is that not all of our players committed to Baron, and if we actually committed to Baron earlier there, just full commit to Baron, then we would have won the match. But you know, a lot of people didn't trust the initial call, and again, as a shot caller, it was my job to emphasize why we need to focus Baron and remind everybody while, you know, they're in the heat of battle that we need to get the focus on the Baron. So what are your thoughts on Warlock? Warlock seems pretty OP. Because the thing about like the Warlock skill set is, like, just from reading it, it seems like the one weakness of like Wizards, which is honestly like skirmishing 1v1, is basically resolved by Warlock. So it's like, I don't know if it's, honestly, I don't think it's healthy for the game for Wizard to be that strong. I feel like Wizard, because of like how their how AoEs and cast time works, serves a very real purpose that requires some setup time, right? But with all the instant cast skills that they gave Wizards, I mean Warlock, I don't know, man. I feel like it's too much, right? It's like I know and this is my class, mind you. This is my class. I should be happy, and like I'm happy to be strong, but I don't want to be too strong. Like Wizards will have like 0 weaknesses, right? So yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about like Wizards Warlocks being that strong, but you know, I mean, if all the other classes are third job classes are up to par, then you know, I guess it makes sense. But still, it's gonna be very hard to balance something that OP. Are MVP still good in your opinion? I think they're still pretty good, yeah. Because not everybody has thing is like not everybody's gonna have tier 10 tier 10 rabbit pets. Not everybody's gonna have like angel link cards. But if you're up against like a guild full of rabbit pets, then you know it gets a little difficult. But regardless, because of like the changes they made to ME actually has, you know, increased like chances to root now because of like how many more procs you get, and not only that, but just increase overall DPS for ME. So yeah, I think ME's still in a very good spot. Pro level 30 sigils. I don't even have full level 30 sigils on all of it yet. This is mostly like just reduction. Like all these other ones are still working on it. But yeah, I do get a chunk of reduction from sigils. Chat for bard grinding. Actually, I don't know. I don't know a lot too much about like bard grinding, to be honest with you. I saw Zeal's video. He really wants Venus. Well, the thing is, like, Venus has really good positioning most of the time, right? And she frags out like really hard. So the only like real solution is to put somebody like on her like all the time. And fortunately, one of the hardest counters to snipers is, you know, a paladin that that's built to fight against snipers. Should go for a plus 14. If you're doing arrow Vulcan, you go to the Diana and it's okay. Oh my god. I really need to plus 10 this thing. I'll do it with the next update. Hmm. I have enough for one attempt, maybe. Or maybe two. Ah. Can't win them all. Can't win them all.
Take a stroll on the streets of Frontera.
Yeah, I'll go. Agony. Man. Pains me. It really pains me.
Have you seen my staff? I swear it was
Ugh. Fuck, man. Feels bad. Oh, alright. What, 8:15? Zeal, you guys wanna do, you guys wanna do TR early? Log into my wife's account here. It's a rough one. I'm so tired. No, earlier I said like I feel like I feel tired and I just want to go to sleep. After I think this is the 4th week that I've been attempting to plus 14 that piece of armor. It just won't go. Recommending cogwheels for Graphield. Psychokinesis for sure. Co-processor activation is pretty good as well. Then after that, it's your choice of damage cogs. About to get in the car. What in the hell? Oh, you're about to go to work? I was like, yo, you've been driving since yesterday. And then I noticed. Firefighter to plus 15, almost a month also. Yeah, man, I just want to get my rezo. Like, why is it so hard? Yeah, but it's tomorrow. Uh, oh, we got Osiris in 7 minutes. Osiris.
My career has only just started.
Alright, boys.
Greetings from Capra. We offer the best services here in this capital city.
My skills. Alright, apply, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, yo, Oni! Appreciate the gifted sub, brother. Alright. +9 to +20, it took me 22 taps. I don't know when I'm gonna get to that point. Let's see, keep stacking these upgrade materials. Maybe eventually we'll get there. Not bad. I am not sure when where Killer is. For Fatty to spend on some feathers. Hey, you know, like them feathers. Got a message Kayla if he's on here. Let's see if he responds. If not, it's okay. We won't do TR. Oh, never mind. He's on. Yeah. So we just need Zeo. Alright, but hold on. $60 Eori plus 20 bless ores per tap. That was a nightmare. Ooh, man, at least it's plus 20 now, huh? Jeremiah, magandang gabi. I like doing TR 3 AM here in the Philippines. I was like one party doing Dopo with my wife account. Holy. That plus 20 weapon was a lucky tap? You think? This guy, man. Come over here. You gonna do some TRs? Hold on, switch chart. Some quickens. Will both Sage Stalker be released at the same time? We don't know, Carl. Maybe. Maybe, hopefully. NNA? No. Stalker didn't get released. Stalker didn't get released until like when Global was like in CBT or something. I don't think they actually want to rush their content. I mean, they're rushing their content, but I don't think they want to, you know, give out 2 classes all at once. Gotta keep the hype going for as long as they can. That's not one. What's with the title? You watching a Denzel movie? I don't know, man. I just love Denzel Washington movies. I'm thinking of watching one later. Equalizer or John Q. Yeah, both that. I've watched both movies already. So it's gonna be me rewatching it. Auto spell Sage build only a fun build. What's the viable build for Sage? There is no viable build for Sage right now besides utility. Oh man. The class not having a good time. Yo, you guys are Denzel fans? Let's fucking go, boys! See? I'm not the only one. Reduction. Nah. I'll wait for damage. I need more damage. Starfall Meteor says working on MVPs. I don't see why not. But for like Meteor, for example, like you kind of need to max out Meteor if you really wanna see it perform. Base Meteor is pretty subpar. Use it. Training day goated. Yeah, they got Denzel that day, if I recall correctly. Oh no. Just trying to ask me questions. Monk, normal attack here sucks. No sound effects, just like classic. Oh yeah, it's not as satisfying as the impact that you hear. It's just me or there's a lot of people in here right now. It's like punching with a marshmallow as a weapon. Can you modify the sounds? I contributed like 10k of the views of the YouTube clip of the Equalizer fighting the Russian guy. Man, that movie, man. I think it's like, he's so good at like playing the unassuming role, and then he whoops your ass. Let's see. Wait. Oh, is he left? What's he up to? Siege is mostly S tier. Was that based on utility, not DPS? Well, that was before they got gutted. But in terms of utility, Sage is pretty S tier still, yeah. Dispel is an OP skill. Spiderweb is pretty OP, and LP is a meta defining skill. Man, if it was just a double nerf, you know, but bro, Gravity been beating on this fucking class since Global started. How'd they get nerfed? I mean, it's just overall. Like, their damage is just like nerf. Like, whether directly or indirectly. And then, like, this recent nerf basically affected their utility, so. Is Sage good on MVP TR? If you have enough reduction, ignore MDef, yeah. If not, then you're screwed. Sage got the classic double nerf. Yeah. Remember Overgeared? He's prepping for Sage. Is he? How's this? Oh. That was another compensation thing. He's building a lot of ignore MDef feathers. I don't know, man. I don't think it's gonna be enough, but you know. Actually, I know it's not gonna be enough. Izlude 8. The Izlude 8 demotion, bro. Hmm. pros and cons on mage. I mean, the cons is it's a first class. It's a first job class. The pros is it can go wizard and high wizard, which is a huge pro. Already at 22%. That's pretty fast actually. Damn, Izlude 7 kind of active, eh? Tier 3 1-1 worth it for around 40 to 50k. Yeah. 40k. I don't think it's worth it 40 to 50k. I think 30 to 40k. Let's see. Summon. Oh, Wiz. You meant Wiz. Okay, okay. The only cons that Wiz has is in PvP is this skirmishing ability. Like, it has decent skirmishing, but you know, it's definitely not the best. And then PvE, DPS wise, if you can stack its grab field, then it has really good DPS. But the problem is, like, when the boss moves away from it, there goes your DPS. Like, you're doing no damage. Which is better in general. I mean, there's really no better in general. It's whatever you're spec'd as. Are you ME mainly or for support mainly? This isn't Requiem. Requiem's the ME one, right? Yeah. So Requiem is kind of like if you're ME mostly, I think it's more of a counter to angeling cards and like I mean Rabbit Pit, kinda. Too tired, man. I can't. Too tired to do Paris. I'll do mine tomorrow. How about Stalker? Any thoughts about it? Stalker is pretty good. It's like one of the best debuffers. I mean, it is the best debuffer, I should say, in the game. I'm not sure about penetrating shot. No, I've never seen it in action. I've seen people do some pretty good DPS with backstab though. It's just feast today. Oh yeah, that's right. It is feast today. All right, I just want to finish my TRs and then go sleep. As he left, I don't know what he's doing, but I can find another DPS, I guess. Oh. Oh, he's back. The fuck? He took a sabbatical. Reload. I went Juperos. Oh, gotcha. Let's see. Dark Lord.
People shine when they're on stage.
Oh, switch over to go, and I need a Requiem. Do Stalkers remove equips here in Rue? Not in the way that you do in R1. There's really no, I think there's no full strip. Bro, you get this DL card. Ooh. I actually want Zeal to get the DL card. So you're if he gets a DL card, he's gonna be a menace. Oh, my bad. Oh, shit. Our super secret Kraken strats. Oh, shit, man. Our Kraken tier analysis and strats. Oh, God, it makes me cringe just fucking saying that shit, man. Oh, bro, it's Grim. One Autumn Leaf. My idol. The God Gamer. Super secret anti-Kraken strat. Is anyone in your guild lead the OB? Probably like 2 people. Too bad he's like, oh, is he? Tell him no. Just tell him no. Say he can't do it. Easy. Easy peasy. And then an alt gets a card. I only unlock this highly classified secret strat. Uh-oh. Like an anime protagonist. Holy shit. Oh, he gonna be bored? He gonna board a ship? But don't they have like decent Wi-Fi over there now? Like in ships nowadays? You know what I mean? It's gonna bring the good old Starlink, you know? They banned game on the Wi-Fi? The fuck? Really? Was that North Korea? The fuck? Oh shit, hold on. Yeah, it kind of works like that, Argon. It's like a debuff on it, like debuff on your bar. Injustice level 15 2-star versus 3-star Archer card. I mean, I'd probably personally I would take Injustice because of the stun. Like the only way to counter stun right now is an MVP card, so it's, I mean, you know, And I think it gets higher value because of the two, you know, card slots in the headgear now, which means that like people can have anti CC cards on there, but the only way that they can counter stun is basically an MVP card. YouTube, Facebook. Oh man. Hey, just buy your own Starlink kit. Fuck it. Yeah. But then I'm also a very PvP focused player, so you're not gonna be trying to stun mobs in PvE. You can go Orc Archer for the added DPS. If you want to go for like you know, extra procs. Cog extra weight aside from the cogwheel shop. If your guild owns a castle, you can get the you know, or you can get the one weight one for pretty expensive though, using Imperium fragments. I don't want Radix to get close to. Oh yeah, true. I remember when I played sniper, man. No shield class, getting gunned down by fucking Radix. I was like, oh, Radix are melee. He can't get to me. I can get to got 10 show my ass. Like, oh my god. Some says, so you're gonna be King's avatar? Holy. I mean, just change your name, guild name to Overgeared. Is that better than 1 Minorus, 1 Strauth? It's better because it's 3-star. That's all. The difference between like race versus racial size is about 2%. So I mean, if you have like a 3-star, kind of mix up for it. But the difference in general is not that big. And has a ranged attack despite being melee. Oh man, those Radix are a menace, holy. So death stats that we get from Requiem is not good enough for it to be as good as a support sigil. I mean, you have so many other sources for like mitigation. But if you really want to get that ME, you know what I mean? For your MVP. So you're the real one, Autumn Leaf. God camera is trashy. Thanks, man. Immortal guiding Oh My Venus regarding sniper build on live. Oh no. Oh no. Somebody save her, please. Did they turn large size? They don't. Oof. That man should not be getting anybody. Holy shit, man. Yeah, so he's pretty good. It's kind of okay since most of his guys are for whales only. Brother, that guy does not know what he's talking about. There's so much misinformation in his guides. What do you think? What do you think Darkberries says the real ultimate guide? You have to realize that man didn't even know how Frontera Castle works. Would you really trust him with your build? I sure as shit wouldn't. Oh, spawn. For the club. Ah, okay. Yeah, he's the reason why Darkberries puts real ultimate guide in his guides. Cause oh, found it. I'm gonna die here. Oh no, I'm not. Lol. Shit. Oh, I'm so tanky now. I didn't want to die there. But like, yeah. Hey, yeah. Per stage when showing level 100 plus, but our server level is just 98. That's the thing, man. You can't make a guide right now because like the patches basically fuck stages. You know what I mean? That's why I don't make them guides. Hey man, some people make guides to guide people, some people make guides to get views. I think it fully converts the person's armor element for that time as undead Aragorn. At least that's what it says. I remember he posted a guide for Synax and got berated for saying M damage doesn't count on SBK. Oh. Oh. See? That's what I'm saying, man. The thing is, like, SBK, it doesn't say that, like, M damage counts. But if you test it, which is usually something that you do when you make a guide, you find out that it works. And that's how we found out that like at 110 when like the daggers that you use get boosted really high with like M damage, that's how like M damage and M attack start to take over. Specifically M damage. So would you really trust a guy that makes their guides with no research, with no testing? You don't, man. You don't. Like the guy is notorious for not knowing what the fuck he's talking about. Like why would you ever like your investment and your time, your effort, your money, like you're gonna put that on the line for you know what I mean? That's just nuts to me. If running tier 1 hard to beat, can we run the first floor multiple times and still get rewards? You can't, no. One a day. If you cleared it before in like normal, then even if you clear hard, it won't go through. It'll tell you, Cyan. It'll tell you. It's a default description that when you have like less than this amount of like resilience and penetration, you won't be able to. I mean, you'll suffer like a huge. Was it like 200%, 250%? Oh, fear. Your character just straight up stopped attacking. I don't know, man. Like, for me, it's like, I mean, just like morally, and even if it's just for my own, like, reputation, even, it's very hard for me to justify making a guide fully knowing that people invest time, effort, and money into like their characters with no research. Isn't that like be honest with me? Don't you think that's irresponsible? Gacha redeem tickets. I think it's worth it. Yeah. I tested the damage. My DPS ended up going up. So. For purple card or feather? Hey, purple card or feather? Oh, you mean you're trying to bid? You need both, for man. There's no such thing as like priority. Like eventually, if you really want like some direction, you can focus on the feathers first if you want. And then once the feather value starts to get a little bit higher, then you can focus on purple cards that you need. Almost all these guys are hearsay from the accounts that he borrowed. Oh. So regurgitated information. God, man. That guy's so fucking cringe. You get 15k nyan a month? Damn. Brother, you are rich. It's like taking a stock market investment tip from a random stranger in Walmart, and you ask him, what's your source? Well, I logged into my buddy's account on Reddit. Got all 3 of the new gacha already in my last 10 pull, and gave me a duplicate instead of the Bozu. That's what happened to me in the previous gacha. I just wanted the spider back piece for looks, and I did like some single pulls, and it gave me everything but the back piece. Oh, you mean GE purple card? Go for GE purple card. Go GE purple card, and then worry about your and then you can start working on feathers slowly. And probably get your dark light to like tier 2, and then that's it. But GE cards are pretty high value if you can get them. Bro. Let me get it back, which is the only thing I'm missing. Oh, I get a rip. I am in space time tier 8, 5 for death. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. You can go for GE cards. Rune Marine Costume 3X. I wanted the pipe. I actually wanted the costume. I didn't even want the pipe. I got the pipe instead. Oh, this game knows what we want, man. It doesn't want to give it to us. Hey, final blow! Bro. Nice bonuses. What am I doing here? What we got? OB spawn. Chimera. Decent PvP damage and reduction to play competitively. I mean, for starters, I'd say probably like 2k just for starters. Like reduction. For PvP damage, I'd say around like maybe 1.5. But that's like bare minimum. When they're gonna nerf Devson. Dev's son? Like Paladin? Oh shit, man. Oh, Banquet. Never mind, we do camera later. And back. Give this man all the streamer luck. How did I end up here? Fear. I'm gonna have to make this auto accept here. And fear. Regulation, yeah. Hmm. Oh, I think she's lagging like hell right now. Please cycle through. Holy, she is lagging like a motherfucker. Look at that. I don't think we're gonna make it to like 10 dishes, I don't think. Oh, maybe it will, so. Damn. Oh, God. Yeah, her internet is dying. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh! Satch. That is horrendous. What the hell? Philippine internet connection in action. Ugh. Look at our MDF on top of PvP stats as a low spender. That's why you don't roll Sage. I think even honestly, like even if I was bailed out, I still wouldn't go Sage. Oh man. I just noticed that he has 2 Devling Puppet PvP cards and I have none. Well, you gave up your queue. You know how hard it is to resist the urge to start pulling cards with this? Alright, not 1,900 Nyans left. And then I get my next GE card. Nerf Pally, no crit. Oh no. I think she'll make it at this point. Well. Special code on stream for donations? Special code? Wait, special code for what? Problem is, like, if people donate and then, you know. Do it, 1 pull guaranteed purple. Alright, buddy. Dude, that's a hard bait. I'm just gonna keep going on. The one at the top of Jan's. I mean, technically, yeah. Because, like, it's very, very hard to refund. So right now, it's like, this thing is basically up here. Bro, I'm actually so fucking tired. We need like what, 3 more TR, and I can do Helheim tomorrow. I'm so fucking tired, man. Yeah, it's just BBDB this shit right here and then done. I haven't done Juperos yet. I'll do it tomorrow. What's my rebate score at? I think it's 133k. Yeah. How much more do I need? 30, all 29 mil? 29 million XP. Gonna do event on Guild. We merged with the mission. Oh yeah, that's why I saw Cap in Edge Runners earlier. I kinda guessed it. Nice, nice, nice. That's good though, because then you guys can actually contest for castles, which you really need. Otherwise, you're falling behind every single week that you don't have it. Snipers? Oh, God. What's up, Venice? Rugpo's doing a podcast with Venus right now. Somebody told me that Immortal guy is trying to teach her how to do how to build her sniper. That's I should message her and be like, hey, whatever you do, don't listen to anything he says. Oh, man. Yeah, I can't go over there and say that, because then if I do that, I'll just look like a hater, right? Even though I'm right. It's the context. I can only hope that that Venus remembers the advice that I gave her, and she follows that instead. Because otherwise, oh man. That guy barely knows how to play his own class. I don't think he should be teaching other classes. Oh my god, man. I get high M damage and damage percent. There's a lot of sources. Hard depots, weapon upgrades, accessory upgrades, statues. Oh man, it really does scare me that if she gets like misguided, because like I don't want her to get misguided. I really don't. Yeah, the guy knows how to judex that. Whoa, it's something. Yeah, dude. Something completely unrelated to sniper, I tell you what. Ah. Ugh. That's so sad, man. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm legitimately worried. Damn. I'm not getting shit. What the fuck? There's so many. She's pretty well aware with everything she's doing so far. Okay, good. Whew. I'm actually nervous for her. Oh fuck. Oh man. Yeah. Are you gonna be doing the Dynasty vs Slayer analysis on the stream? We already did it actually. Um, we did we did it off of two different perspectives. No way it will be misguided, right? They always do their intensive research. Bro, if that is intensive research, I don't know. Yes. Second tier research without experience on the job itself. Hey man. Second tier research is regurgitated hearsay through the grapevine information. Oh god, man. Ah. Why, oh why? Friday is the best day. Uh, okay. Let's get the here again. Okay. Best leader. He's AFK. Give me lead. Maybe they'll share their super secret Kraken tier strat to Venus. What, send BBDR? Okay, I'm lead. Alright, there we go. This works. There we go. Alright. Let me just tap rally so I can gather here. See that? Big brain? Big brain? Edgar. Utility Stalker is incredibly good. Like, Utility Stalker is basically like debuff, or rather debuff Stalker is basically it's the only class in the game that can fill up your status bar with debuffs. Coerce is a very OP skill. I don't know if they're gonna release the charm back piece here in global. Hopefully not, because that thing is complete AIDS. Although it's pretty fun as a wizard with your AoEs. But yeah, Coerce is really good. It's really good at punishing people that are overextended. Like, let's say like they have a whale and he's overextended. You coerce her into your stack. You just murder him there, and then you cut him off from support completely. He has to respawn. It's really good. Really good class. Like, when that class comes out, I will definitely need at least, like, I don't know, like maybe 5 stalkers in the guild. No crit Sakri and ROPC, nerf Pally. Or sniper to stalker when it comes out. That's it's not a bad choice at all. Fear is currently stuck in guild. Any preparation tips for Stalker? I mean, the usual, like the hard stuff that is hard to replace. Like maybe you wanna have like a weapon box ready. Definitely have like a lot of spare gimmicks, at the very least, at least gimmicks to combine, so you can try to get some like good, you know, good gimmicks combine. Or, you know, if you already have low weight one, you could reset them and hope for a good dual skill low weight core. The more resources you prepare for yourself, the more smoother your transition is. Here is still stuck in guild. Fuck. What accessory for stage? Depends on like how long it takes them to launch, but to release. But if it's next month, you're gonna have to, you want to go for like the 95 accessories. If they somehow delay it to like 105, highly doubt they will. You can go with the Gindal set. Yeah, we can't pull him from inside. Yeah, you can go this route right here against Pocket Watch. This accessory set basically makes magic magic tide set armor deal more damage as well. I don't know what we're gonna do with here. Thanks for the file snap, appreciate that, man. I'm trying to give here a call here. Shit. Still sucking guild hall. Anyway, I'm gonna start heading out after this one. It's getting to be that hour. But yeah, I'll catch you guys again tomorrow. I'm gonna be streaming again anyway. But yeah. Hopefully, and I also will have to, before I sleep, I have to find a fix for this YouTube chat like disappearing thing. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later, man. Everybody, good night. Have a good one.